you can't even get it. Max Hardcore Ironman, and we didn't even die to fire twice. Only once were we bested by fire. Charge! Balls! I teleported! What? That's small. Boom! Oh my god! What the fuck? I'm critting. That's it. Done. Let's go! Yes! That's an 80 solo. Done. Woo! Get in, dude! Did I win? Yes! Let's freaking go, dude! That is a level 78 combat Zuck Cape completed. There we freaking go, dude. That's the record. Let's go, dude. Oh, that was so sick. Come on, that was so sick. We're going to the bone zone, baby. We ball. What? Do you think there's an increased drop chance if you kill him with the cores? Oh! This one's for the believers. Here we go. Yes! Oh my god! For the believers! Yes! Let's go! Eldritch Crossbow done! For the believers! Rise up! We're green! Let's go, dude. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Yes, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! Yes! Okay, back to the G! Quick! All right, ready? 3, 2, done! Yes! Boom! It's done! We are tall and bony, baby! Yes! We did it! We did it! We got the Siri combo! Yes, dude! Necromancy is a brand new combat style, released into RuneScape on August 7th, 2023. You get both of these in one tickle sub. Done. Go. Done. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You can go. Okay. Good morning, gamers. How are we doing, everyone? Welcome in. I promise you. Hold. Just hold a quick second. The future of MTX in RuneScape just dropped. I'm so scared, dude. I'm so scared. I am so scared. Yeah, early stream today. Welcome in, everyone. Reason for the stream being early today is because this is a thing. Oh, man. All right. Let's get into this. Oh, man. I have never been so nervous and so excited for a thing ever. I am not going to ramble. I'm not going to preamble. Oh, my goodness. Here we go.
MTX approach is harming RuneScape, and
wait, holy wait.
Our MTX approach is harming RuneScape.
Good start. Agree. Has been forever. Oh man. Okay.
And it's time that we took action.
I'm just gonna roll it.
RuneScape 3 is almost 25 years old.
No way.
And we wholeheartedly believe that this game has many more years ahead of it. If we want to go from where we are today, where, bluntly, our population isn't really growing, to decades of a booming community, then it's time we take some big swings, even when they aren't easy or simple. This isn't a fluffy thing to say, it's our mission statement. We love this game and it deserves to thrive. The era of a tainted RuneScape 3 is coming to an end.
Chat,
when our work is done, we want every single player to feel the same ownership that we've fostered so well in our approach to old school. There are many areas of the game that require real change, but the area we're talking about specifically today is our approach to microtransactions. Today, MTX and RuneScape is a major part of how we fund the game.
True.
Despite the continual community feedback out there in the world, whether on Reddit, on a survey, or at RuneFest,
Correct.
we've been tentative to take action because of that reality.
All of this is true.
And that change now comes with real risk. But it's time to be brave.
Oh my
because
God.
frankly, sticking to the path we're on also represents real risk to this game, both in its ability to have a growing community and to how it sustains itself. We're now on a mission to rejuvenate RS3's future with a firm focus on game integrity. That means thinking about the ways that we monetize, how the game looks, the broader player experience, and our approach to producing grade A content. We've run surveys, we've captured feedback. Now is the time for us to stop talking and get actions on the table.
Oh man.
Today is all about how we're doing that. And so on that note, I'd like to hand over to the great team working on our mission to transform our approach to MTX and what you can expect to see in the months ahead.
Okay, sorry, I know I said I was gonna pause. Wait, he said a tainted game? That is, the players have been saying this forever. And people that don't play have been saying forever that they don't play because of the MTX. So to hear the CEO say, yeah, one of our flagships is actually tainted by MTX and it's been preventing growth because of MTX. Yes! We've all been saying it. We've been saying it forever. But the CEO hasn't been saying it forever. I think like the stuff that we've heard about MTX has always been, oh, it's so important. It's a non-starter. Like it doesn't matter. No, it's all good. This is what it is. Holy crap.
We need to test our thinking on big changes we want to make to how MTX is approached in RuneScape. These need to be...
Wait, Modhuli's in chat. All right, Modhuli, here's what we're going to do. If I don't like the last 4 minutes of this video, we're going to try you in chat and we're going to vote 1 and 2. And if we hit a 1, you get banned. And if we hit a 2, you get to stay.
Changes that you feel are right.
Sorry.
And also have some consideration to the game's sustainability.
We also must address the unhealthy relationship of microtransactions within our game design.
Yes!
To make those changes, we need to better understand the implications any change could have for the game, from design to player behavior to the game's current operating model.
To find what works, we need to run a series of experimental changes with our aptly named experiments. We know not everything can be tested with surveys or paper-based designs. So any new ideas we try will be short-term tests, no more than a couple of weeks, that we conduct in the game to get tangible data and feedback from you.
Okay.
Beginning next month, we'll be testing a new experiment each month for 3 months, with communication before they enter the game covering why we're doing it and what we're looking to learn.
Okay, so that would be starting in next month is next week. So this is starting next week. So it's going to be 3. Yeah, so it's going to be July, August, September. July, August, Sept. Okay.
Listen to your feedback while it's live, and then pull the experiment from the game. After that, we'll look at the data and build a picture of how the experiment went.
And given it's a conversation, you can expect us to follow up with what we've learned and our next steps after we've completed all 3.
Our first experiment in July turns off Treasure Hunter entirely.
Let's go!
With only stars and knowledge bonds available for direct purchase during the experimental period.
Double let's go!
Our second experiment, in August, runs during our next Double XP event, where we'll disable the ability to use MTX-based skilling items, like proteans and dummies, for the duration of the event.
Our third experiment in September will see us launch a host of cosmetic overrides onto the marketplace, including items previously available only via Treasure Hunter.
During these 3 months, we'll also launch one longer-running test.
I have so many thoughts.
Cosmetic free worlds.
Oh,
we expect these to be available for at least 4 weeks, and it will help us gauge interest in a more grounded visual identity for the game.
Okay,
Everyone can
I'm not
get
going to
involved
pause,
in
but I have
providing
so many
feedback,
thoughts.
whether
I'm
you
brimming.
participate directly in the test or not, and we'll be listening to your opinions across the community.
We're super excited to launch experiments that will teach us what we need to know to really improve the place of any microtransactions in the game.
Our experiments might not always hit the mark for everyone, but doing this with you lets us find out what works and what doesn't.
We are excited to go on this journey with you, Scapers. Together, we can find a better way forward.
Thanks to the whole team working hard on making this happen. This has never been done before, so please do provide the team and your fellow players the space for constructive dialogue throughout this process. It won't be easy. Experimenting means there could be imperfections, which is why we're involving you and being open about our challenges. Through what we learn in the data and with your feedback, we can find our path forwards. We know where we want to be, we just need to figure out how to get there. We're as serious as can be about overhauling RS3's approach to monetization and creating a future where our success is measured by the size, the engagement, and the satisfaction of our community. The process of change starts today as we head towards an exciting new era for this beautiful game. If you'd like to know more, please do head on over to runescape.com for a detailed blog on our decision making and some commitments on how we'll approach this. Thank you as always for watching, and we'll see you in Gielinor.
Yeah, Huli, you can stay. Holy crap. Does anyone else feel emotional? I'm like emotional. Like you're crying in the office? I've wanted this for ever? Like since I was like 14 years old? Like, and I know people are going to be skeptical and like it hasn't happened yet. I'll believe it when I see it. And I think all that is super valid and super justified, but let me be happy for a second, okay? We've got an admission that RuneScape 3's MTX is bad for the growth of the game, a desire to take risks in improving it, and then we've got 3 experiments. Experiment 1 is you can't buy direct XP. You can only buy bonus XP. Difference between bonus XP and direct XP is bonus XP means you actually still have to play the game to progress, which is amazing for skilling profitability. It's amazing for the gameplay loop. It's amazing for everything. You get to speed up your progression, but you still have to play the game. Second experiment is a double XP event where all of the MTX DXP nonsense is disabled. So you actually have to play the game again. And then the third one is cosmetics that are directly purchasable. None of this spin enough spins to get a token that you can redeem for a piece of an outfit. None of that nonsense. Just let me buy the thing that I want. And then the fourth one is cosmetic free worlds, which I personally am really excited about because you guys know me. I usually don't wear a lot of cosmetics when I'm playing because especially on an Ironman, I want to like feel like I'm wearing the gear that I went and got. I'm absolutely shook. Like I am shook to the core. And obviously they're experiments, so like, you know, if it doesn't work, you know, if it isn't feasible or whatnot. But the fact that this is being done and it's starting next week, holy, like I don't know what to say. It's like all the stuff that everyone has been yelling about MTX being bad for years that has never been officially talked about at all has all been talked about in one video. Like, this covered all of the bases. I would love to give Jagex HQ a nice big hug. Dude, this would be so good. And this would be so good for creators too, because like RuneScape 3's reputation is absolutely terrible. You guys know this. I get 10 comments a day of people saying the game you're playing is terrible and stupid. And a lot of that is literally because of the MTX that has been a thing for so long. Like, this is how you make a game cool again and fun again. And you improve the perception of it again, is by saying, screw money, we want growth. Dude, I don't know. I feel like when this experiment runs, is it bad that my first instinct is when the experiment runs that you can buy bonus XP only, is it bad that I want to buy it? Like, I want to support that with my wallet and say, yes, please do this. Dude. Being able to direct purchase cosmetics? This is insane. W. Sorry, grammar's important. Done. Holy. I would do the same. I just like this is what I've wanted since when did the Squeak of Fortune come out? How old was I when the Squeak of Fortune came out? February 2012. 13 years ago. Yeah, I was 14. I was 14 years old. No, I wasn't. I was 15 years old. I was 15 years old when the Squeak of Fortune came out. And the genie is out of the bottle. And I've always, like, it's always just been, for my entire, I've been a YouTube creator for 12 years. And for that entire 12 years, it's been a fact about RuneScape that the MTX, you don't talk about it. It's just bad. It's just bad, but you can't talk about it. Either that, or you know it's driving people away from the game and people are always going to make fun of it, but you turn a blind eye. Do you guys know the MTX in RuneScape is the reason why I play Ironman? Like, literally the main reason I play Ironman 90% of my streams is because I don't want to promote the MTX, because I feel so badly about it. You guys maybe don't know this, maybe you do, but when I met Anna and we became friends, she had like a treasure hunter addiction because, and she's okay with me saying this, because it's designed to hook people in. And she was one of those people. And one of the first things that happened when we met is I helped her get a payment block set up on her account so she couldn't buy keys anymore. Like, that is my relationship with Treasure Hunter. And it's dangerous. And to think, I'm just, like, here's a good example. My Zuck account, my lowest level Zuck Cape account, really cool idea. Would have been way cooler, except that people were like, okay, but the best way to train all these skills is MTX, because then you won't gain HP XP and stuff like that. And it's like, technically, if you're getting the lowest level Zuck Cape, the way to do it is to spin Treasure Hunter. And that's insane, and that's wrong, and that shouldn't ever have been a thing, but it has been a thing. So this is like, yeah, I'm a little emotional with this, to be entirely honest. Like, I want this to happen so bad. It would be so good for everyone. It would be good for the perception of the game. It'd be good for the players. It'd be good for you guys. It'd be good for creators, because all of my work is promoting MTX, and that is something that sits on my conscience. Because every day I get comments of, hey, I started playing RuneScape because of your videos. And I'm like, wow, great, that's awesome, so cool. And I'm also like, shit. So, like, this is everything. This is huge. Like, so many people in the community care so much about the game. And yeah, dude. So now you know why I did a morning stream today. Happy to see many of you. Happy change is coming. We take those. Okay, hold. Let me pin the blog too, because we should look at the blog. I opened the blog. This is how jaded so many people are from like RuneScape MTX stuff. My first thought was we open the blog and it says April Fools. Everything in the video was a joke to get you to click on this blog. Okay. Should we look at the blog? I guess we look at the blog. Oh, dude, anyone else have any thoughts? Yeah, dude, I'm genuinely, this opening of
our MTX approach is harming RuneScape.
Yes, just that line is like, all right, let's get our reading glasses on. Well, I guess you guys don't need them because I'll read it to you. My friends left for old school because of Treasure Hunter. All of us have friends. One in the chat if you have friends that left to old school because of MTX. I know I have. Everybody has. This is a fact of RuneScape. This isn't like an edge case. This is everybody. And people sometimes go, well, if you don't engage with it, but it has impacted all of us, whether you're an Ironman, whether you're a main account, it doesn't matter. You left for old school? There you go. Literally my entire, okay. We got the video. I'm not going to rewatch it because we did just watch it. I'm sure I'll rewatch it at some point today. Is MTX a bigger exodus than EOC? I mean, that is hard to... I mean, you can only speculatively reply to that. I think so. Okay. It's time we take action on our approach to microtransactions in RuneScape. We have lots going on behind the scenes to ensure RuneScape has decades of community growth ahead of it. While there's plenty we're working on, part of this must be addressing our approach to microtransactions in the game. It's no secret that MTX and RuneScape currently represents a major part of how we fund the game, but we can't put our head in the sand and keep things going the way they are. I love this because this feels like exactly what it's been for like a decade. I'm not gonna lie, and I don't mean that in a way to offend anyone at JagX if you're listening, but it kind of feels like, this has been a non-starter forever. When we listen to the community or even look at stats from our MTX survey last year, the story is so clear. We have lost players to the way we approach microtransactions. This is not how we secure our next 25 years and more. Holy crap. Bro, this is some bars. Okay, some data. 42% of responders feel microtransactions currently detract from their experience. I honestly thought this would be higher, but I mean, that's still like almost half the player base. Of those who buy microtransactions, 86% of them are unhappy with the mechanics of Treasure Hunter. So almost everybody that gives this game money doesn't like it. That's insane. Like 9 out of 10 people who buy Treasure Hunter who buy microtransactions don't like the mechanics of the microtransactions that they're buying. Would I buy boss skins if they existed? I mean, I'm not a big skin wearing person, but I mean, maybe I would wear Zamarok's skin around, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. It feels a little weird to me to wear someone's skin. 60% of X players felt that microtransactions detracted from their experience of the game. Of X players, yup. 63% of X players said they would be more likely to return if we address key concerns with XP-related MTX. I mean, all of this makes sense to me. So, we're going to change it. We will materially change the way microtransactions work in RuneScape, and our ultimate ambition, and its ambition at this stage, and it is an ambition at this stage, is to entirely redesign the way we approach monetization in RuneScape. We are willing to take risks, to trust in you to help us, to get rid of the taint of our current approach. This is one of many huge opportunities for RuneScape to grow, and we're going to grab it with both hands. This will be difficult, and it will take time. There's a lot involved getting this right and doing it responsibly while making sure we can sustain the game. But with your involvement, we know we can get it right and secure an exciting long-term future for the game. So on that note, let's dive into what we're planning to do, why, and how you can get involved. I want you guys to know I'm going to be very annoying about this. Every single experiment, I am probably going to make a video on it. I'm just telling you guys right now, I am going to be all over this because I think it is so important. It is something I care so deeply about. So expect, if you're following the channel or following on YouTube, expect to get updates on every single one of these experiments, and my thoughts on like literally everything, because I just think that's so important right now. All right, let's keep it moving. Okay, why is everyone spamming taint? Our mission. We must find a better approach for what and how we offer additional purchases within RuneScape. To do this, we need a better understanding of the impact of potential changes through actions that can lead us to definitive decisions, and more importantly, definitive change. In the next few weeks, we'll begin to launch a series of in-game experiments to test our thinking against some key criteria. 1, the reception to these alternatives within the community, and 2, their expected contribution to the financial stability of the game. That is business for how much money it makes. I mean, all this seems reasonable so far. Do people like it? Does it make us money? And then ideally you settle on something that both people like and makes money. Continue to be vocal. Don't worry about annoying us. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm gonna blast on this. Okay. In-game experiments. Rather than talking about what we might do, we want to put it in practice by openly evaluating our stuff within the game. We'll do this through new experiments. Experiments are our way of getting tangible feedback and data on potential changes. Through these experiments, we can learn what choices the community makes in a real-world situation rather than designs on paper or through abstract questions in a survey. Whether you choose to participate or simply look at it through the lens of how do I feel about this, it's a chance for everyone to have a voice. We'll also be closely looking at the data to see how these decisions influence player behavior too. These really are experiments, which means some of these may be clear winners and some may have problems. This is about trying things, listening, and learning. Here's what to expect from the experiment process. Announcement. A blog detailing the experiment, its purpose, and release timing. Deployment. Experiment goes live for 1 to 14 days. Community feedback. We'll absorb your feedback from across the community while the experiment is live. Then removal. Experiment is removed from the game. Beginning in July, you can expect the following experiments to pop up over the next 3 months. Disabling treasure hunt. Oh my god. Seeing that written down, like genuinely seeing that written. Oh. Actually, rip Bozo. Rip Bozo. Disabling Treasure Hunter. We will turn off Treasure Hunter, instead offering bundles of stars and knowledge bombs for direct purchase, capped at 1 bundle per day. So for this first experiment, basically it's what if we don't give XP, we give bonus XP, which I have been saying this for years. This is what I would like our future MTX to look like, because you can't spin your way through levels. You need to actually play the game. And that is like 1 billion trillion times better. It also means for the skilling economy and the price of items and the free market, anyone who is training any skill needs to buy supplies from the Grand Exchange or farm them yourself, because you're not skipping all of it. So that's big. Relax, it's only being turned off for 1 to 14 days, then turn back on. Lol. I mean, don't tell me to relax. This is a huge day. Leave me alone. I just hate it when people are happy about good news. It just like drives me through the wall. Why aren't they more sad? Okay, DXP event with only bonus XP available. We will disable the use of proteins, dummies, lamps, and other skilling of items via MTX entirely in our autumn DXP. So this is interesting. I think this one is going to be very abrasive, because players that don't read the blogs and don't watch the videos are going to log it on DXP and then find all of their proteins are disabled, and then they're going to throw a fit. But I do like it. I think in terms of data, the most interesting data is going to come from this one, because the idea is what happens on DXP with no MTX items. Because right now DXP happens and it's just everyone sitting at Fort Frid 3 just spamming dummies and proteins. Like that is the vast majority of DXP. So if you get rid of the proteins and the dummies, what happens? Do you still get a ton of people playing, but they're just playing the game? Or maybe you get a situation where nobody plays during DXP, and maybe the purpose of DXP is lessened. Maybe the point of DXP is to sell MTX. So without this kind of MTX, maybe you don't need to do 3 DXPs every year. Thoughts? Thank you, Vanda 2 Gets for the 32 months. I appreciate it. I am honestly, I'm not reading out loud a long description of how the game Among Us works. I'm sorry, I can't. Today is not the day. Hyperson, thank you for the 10 months as well. You call me a coward. All right. But yeah, this is a super, super interesting thing. Okay, third one is Cosmetic Mega Drop. Will offer a large selection of past cosmetic overrides, including some previously only available from Treasure Hunter, for direct purchase all at once. Can I say, whichever team came up with the 3 experiments to run, I think they're all perfect. Like, they're not perfect in terms of like this one's gonna piss people off, obviously. You know, this one could be just like no MTX at all. You know what I mean? But each one kind of has its own subset of intel that you're gonna get out of it, right? This is, do people who buy MTX still buy MTX if they have to use it by playing the game? This one is, does DXP have a purpose without proteins, dummies, and lamps? And then this one is, will people buy cosmetics with real money if they just buy the thing that they're buying instead of having to gamble for it? To me, that's sort of my interpretation of it. I've also been asking for this forever too, probably at least 10 years. It's insane to say 10 years, but literally for 10 years, I have said, can we just buy, I want this cosmetic. Can I just buy it? Do I have to gamble? Or can I just fucking buy the thing? I would like to buy the thing, please. And I'm sure there's going to be a ton of like pricing discourse on this. Like whatever the price they're set to is going to have a huge impact on how people feel about it. But dude, like this is so much better. I mean, even if you look at things like ability overrides, I buy them on the GE with GP. I would absolutely pay $7 or $4 or whatever it is for like the Red Skull Death Skulls override as an example. I would absolutely do that, but I'm not going to buy Treasure Hunter keys and gamble for it. That's not happening. Yeah, I also do wonder too if it's direct purchase via rune coins or if it's actually direct purchase, because to me, direct purchase means money. Like, surely it's money and not another currency, hopefully. If it's another currency, that's less good. But yeah, we'll see. We will see. But yeah, especially for Ironman players too. A lot of cosmetics are just unavailable to you completely because you're an Ironman. So this might actually be a boon of monetization where whatever percentage of the player base is Ironman. I know it's not a huge percentage, but those players can now buy cosmetics if they want to. Cool. We'll also have one more bonus experiment based on feedback over the years. Cosmetic free worlds. This is a crazy one because wasn't there a clip a few years ago of kind of someone like kind of joking at the fact that cosmetic free worlds would never happen? Well, we don't have an exact launch window for this yet. We expect to release no later than August and run them until the end of our experiment window. This will help us gauge demand for a more grounded visual look and our cosmetic free experiences. So this is an interesting one. I definitely think this is a polarizing one because I know a lot of RuneScape players care deeply about what their characters look like. And I think it's very valid to say, like, I want other, like, part of the reason why cosmetics are desirable is because you want other people to look at you. As silly as that is, you want other people looking at you and seeing the cosmetics you have. It's not about what my character looks like. It's about being perceived. For some players, I'm not really a player like that. I generally couldn't care less, but I know there are a lot of players that care about what their account looks like. So there are kind of two possibilities here. Possibility one is it turns into kind of an old school system where when you're actually killing a boss, you're wearing the gear you're killing the boss in. And when you are bank standing at Warrior's Retreat, because I know you're spending half of your time bank standing at Warrior's Retreat, you're actually just wearing stuff that you think looks cool. So that's one version of this. The other version of this is people might hate this because they've spent money on cosmetics and now people can play somewhere where they're disabled. I am personally kind of excited about it as someone that actually really likes the grounded visuals. And it's not like, I know some people have this like massive hate thing for like wings. I don't care at all about wings. I'm not fussed about wings, but in general, I think it would be cool to play on a world where you could actually see people's gear and that's what they had equipped. That's really all it is. That's the same reason why when I play my main for a lot of the last 12 years, I don't use any cosmetics. And it's the same as my, my hardcore. Until the Woodland Archer tunic came out, I didn't wear a single cosmetic. Same with my group Ironman. My group Ironman doesn't wear a single cosmetic and didn't for the entire series. And it's just the way that I prefer to play. To me though, I kind of feel like if you're gonna sell cosmetics as an experiment and then also disable cosmetics on certain worlds, to me, what? Did I get hacked? Hello? What's going on? Okay, thank goodness. I didn't get hacked. But yeah, like I don't wear any cosmetics on this account. Ever. I like wearing the gear that I'm wearing. So yeah, to me, maybe this makes more sense as a toggle so that you can have your own visual experience and others can have their own curated visual experience. But either way, seems good. Like it seems interesting to look at. Also, Mod Huli is confirming that it could end up being a toggle. The test isn't the end solution. More to gauge interest and feedback. Cool. Okay, let's keep moving. What comes next? These experiments mark a 3-month road ahead of us. Over that time, we expect to gather enough insight to help us make big decisions on how we approach MTX going forward. Depending on what we learn, this may be all we need to know. If we feel there's still things we need to test, we may try a few more experiments in the following months. Either way, we'll be communicating clearly and openly a little while after these experiments so you know exactly what to expect. Something I would like, and I know this is probably not going to happen, but I'm going to ask for it anyway, because Mod Huli is here, and, you know, I'm going to shoot my shot. Mod Huli's already said uh-oh in chat. I think it would be really cool to have a retroactive after each experiment, like maybe it's 4 weeks after. And I know that like that's another blog and it might be info that can't be shared, but I would love to know if the internal teams deemed them to be successful or unsuccessful or kind of meh, somewhere in the middle. Like I think it's part of the, it's purely out of like interest and my science brain, but I think it would be interesting to have a retroactive after each experiment to be like, hey, this is what we learned from this. Turns out 90% of people didn't log in on DXP when there were no proteins. But yeah. We had to talk about that in the original plan. May very well happen, but minimum is a commitment from an end process follow-up. Good suggestion. Cool, cool, cool. Hello to whoever may hear this, but me and my 100 personalities would like Monarch outfit added to the cosmetics for purchase. I'll supply at least $300. Thank you. Jonna, I'm going to laugh my ass off when that experiment drops and the Monarch outfit is listed at $300 just for you. Okay, also, according to Mod Huli, going back up to the second experiment, third experiment? It's apparently direct purchase, but it's actually going to be via rune coins. And Mod Huli is saying that specifically because it was easier to implement it via rune coins. Just for the sake of it being quickest to implement so we can keep it to 3 months. We'll confirm a few weeks in advance with a full experiment blog. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, to me, it'd be better if it was just money, like $5.99, but also, yeah, rune coins do exist. I get it. It makes sense. All right. Commitments. See, this is an important one. We've had some false starts in our past. That is putting things very lightly. When it comes to sharing an intention to remove or reduce monetization, particularly with new offerings. In acknowledgement of that, we have some firm commitments you can hold us to. Our intent with these commitments is to give you confidence that positively participating is leading us to something better. So, what we will do. We will communicate context on our decisions. We will communicate early and often, providing space for discussion and debate. We will consider all types of players and communities throughout our decision making. We will consider every kind of player, spender, and community space in feedback for our experiment evaluations. We don't expect to please everyone, but no one perspective trumps all others. I actually really like the inclusion of this line. I think it's important because sometimes people go, well, I'm just one random player. I don't have a voice. I play differently from other people. I don't feel the way they do. I feel unheard. So I actually do really like this. I think it's as important to listen to the big voices as it is to listen to the little voices. And that's why when I'm sitting here yapping on a stream and I'm giving my thoughts on every experiment and having discussions about every experiment and having discussions about this blog and this video, if you don't agree with me, that should be entirely okay. That should be a situation where I'm going to make my voice heard and you can too. And our voices are both equally important. And I think that's really, really good. So definitely like that. We don't expect to please everyone, but no one perspective trumps all others. 3, we will use this opportunity to approach MTX in a way that is healthier for the game. We hear your concerns about the existing impact of MTX offerings. Addressing this is a core part of our design approach to any solution. This is a funny one because it's basically saying this is a firm commitment that somehow we're not going to come out of this, and the end solution is going to be let's make MTX even worse. Which I think everyone knows in the back of their head. It's like this feels too good to be true, and I think that's why this line is here. Because can you imagine if we came out of this experiment period and then Treasure Hunter got removed and it got replaced with Crate of Riches Wheel? Which is just like the same thing, but more. So I like that this is a firm commitment. I'm making a joke about it, but I am glad that this is a firm commitment, that it's not going to come out worse. Because, like, remember when Squeak of Fortune was removed? Maybe some of y'all in chat maybe weren't even born when Squeak of Fortune was removed. But there was this whole big thing, and Yelps got murdered, which was awesome. And then everyone was like, woohoo, Squeak of Fortune's dead. And then Treasure Hunter came, and Treasure Hunter was just the same, but worse. All right, let's keep it looking. What we won't do, we will not use this opportunity to be more aggressive at offering XP benefits outside of core game loop. I love this. Memes aside, jokes aside, I think RuneScape, and this might be a bit of a hot take, but I think RuneScape is a million times better as a game when you actually have to play the game to progress. Even if your progression is accelerated, even if you're using bonus XP, I think that in order to, and I'll give you an absolutely egregious example. Hold up, let me log into my main. What I'm about to tell you is absolutely disgusting, but it's true. And I think it's important to contextualize my experience with how I feel about this, because, oh my God. Where are my skills? Okay. This is absolutely egregious. This is my main account. So I am 120 rune crafting without crafting a single rune. But wait, there's more. I am 115 crafting. I have never made a piece of armor or cut a single gem. But wait, there's more. I am 120 divination, and I started training divination at level 119. Like, actually going to the rift and training divination. But wait, there is even more. 110 prayer, have not buried a bone post 99. I am 118 agility, and I have not run an agility lap since level 70. And I have not spent money on MTX. That's just from random bundle proteins. And I think that is so bad that is the way to get. Look, I've completed 4 Anachronia laps and I'm 118 agility. And I'm not telling you this so that you know I'm a fraud. I'm telling you this to say this is someone that has not spent money on microtransactions other than like when it's like a humble bundle thing. And I have 120s and 200 mils where I never trained this skill. That's insane. Just from free spins. And I just think that is so egregiously bad from a gameplay standpoint. I will tell you this, though. Fishing, cooking, construction, I did those all myself. Be very proud of me. But yeah, so that's sort of why I wanted to log into my main and kind of make that point. That's how bad it's gotten. That's the reality of it. If you look at my comments on my last video that was talking about MTX stuff in the survey, it was all people saying, yeah, I'm literally 200 mil in 8 skills that I haven't trained yet. So to me, if you move to a system where you're giving people bonus XP only, that is so much better. Because then if you want to trade a skill, you still have to train the skill the way that it was meant to be trained. And I think that's huge. I lamped runecrafting to 200 mil over the years. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, what we won't do, we will not use the opportunity to be more aggressive in offering XP benefits outside the core game loop. Love the mention of gameplay loops. If you drank every time I said gameplay loop, you would literally end up in the hospital. But I think it's important to mention that, like, the game loop is like, what's the best way to describe it? What does Google say a gameplay loop is? If I don't like Google's definition, I'll give you my own. The core repetitive sequence of actions that a player performs in a game to progress and experience its core mechanics. There you go. So you have a goal to do a thing. It's the steps you take in order to do that thing, right? There are lots of things that break your gameplay loop that I absolutely despise. Things like wildy events as an example, but that's another topic for another day. We may explore optional offerings that serve those who are shorter on time in the future, but not in a way that discourages gameplay. Like, see this? This is perfect. To me, it's very clear that the goal is to get people playing the game again. Play the freaking game. I'm trying not to swear. Just play the game. Encourage people to play the game. And anyway, this makes me very happy. We'll not make our final proposed changes without showing them to you first, which is good. So we won't wake up one morning and, like, I don't know. And then 3, we will not go silent on MTX at the end of this process. The era, I can read. Why did you guys pick an illiterate streamer to to do this? All right, it's a tough job. You know, when you're in, like, school and then the teacher picks on you to, like, read the next page of the book and you, like, totally freeze up. Me every day. One more thing with the Prime sub, appreciate it. The era of this being a taboo subject for us is over. We will continue to invite community feedback on how we approach MTX going forward. Cool. Wait, but what if all of these are sneaky double negatives? What we won't do. So we won't not use this opportunity to be more aggressive. Wait a second. We won't not make our final changes without showing them to you first. And we won't not go They're going to go silent. I think I've cracked the code. That's what this is. This is a legal loophole. We're being deceived. Okay, maybe not. Let me keep reading. Sorry, I'm in a good mood. I'm in a very good mood. Volk, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Holy moly. You're absolutely insane. Very much appreciate that. Thank you for the 25 months. You're a legend. Okay. Modazana is like, I'm going to hear about this. Content remains king. While there's a lot going on with this, it's important we're really clear on what this means for the core game. That's what matters most. Everything you've heard about today has zero impact on our content development or roadmaps. Absolutely zero. Wait, but at absolute zero, nothing moves. So the roadmap, I guess that means the roadmap won't be moving, which is good. The team that currently works on microtransactions are the team working through this project and every experiment. No developers or resources have been moved to this project from existing content, and it will stay that way. The roadmap is protected. It remains our top priority, always. Love that. Seems good to me. Although, I'm not going to lie, I think if you polled players and said, how would you feel about no updates for 3 months, but at the end of the 3 months, we have better MTX? I honestly think a lot of players, I would definitely say absolutely yes to that. But either way, I do think this is important. You got paying customers that want new content. We need your support. Today is just the beginning of a journey and a lot of conversation is ahead of us. We know a subject like this won't always be the easiest to talk about. You are one of the most knowledgeable and considerate communities you could ask for in gaming. Sorry. Sorry. My bad. Hey, at least I'm self-aware about it. This is something we can figure out openly in ways other games could never even consider. You know what? This part is true. I have not heard of another game doing this. Like, usually games, I mean, including this one, do MTX creep. Like, it gets bigger and worse. I feel like, do you guys have examples of games that have actually dialed back MTX? I think there should be a cool community competition for artists. A limited time event to make a cosmetic outfit designed and then sold to players. That would be really cool. I would love that. Okay, either way, continuing on. Minecraft required servers to stop offering MTX via their ULA after 7 years. Interesting. Warframe did it? Okay, so a couple of games have done it a little bit. When stepping into the unknown, there's always a chance some ideas may not work, as is or feel right. Please do your best to provide us and your fellow players the space to approach this constructively. Clear, thoughtful critiques or validations will make all the difference to us truly learning from this and finding our path forward for the game. Let's get this done together, Scapers. Yeah, that's a big one too, is, I mean, I think you guys know this. I actually do think you guys have gotten really, really good at it, as have I. I think I used to be way more abrasive. I think my community used to be way more abrasive as well in their feedback. I think part of that was like, you yell as loud as you can if you feel you're not being heard. And then when they finally hear you, you've been hurling abuse at them. And that's not good. So this is one where it's pretty clear they're going to listen. There's going to be spots to put feedback. And I would advocate that everyone use their voice and give their feedback and give their thoughts constructively. Constructively means no random, like, I don't know. Sometimes I see a lot of feedback that is like, wow, whoever made this is stupid. It should be like this. And it's like, bro, if you got rid of the whoever made this was stupid, someone would actually probably look at it and take your feedback on. So I think it's one of those things where the more constructive we can be, I think the better a chance this is to put RuneScape in a spot to succeed for a long time, which is what I think everybody wants. Clear, thoughtful critiques or validations will make all the difference in us truly learning from this and finding our path forward in the game. A final word. As Mod North, JegXCO talked about the importance of this product in his recent Q&A, only felt fitting that we leave his final words of this blog to him. Over to you, Mod North. Hi, Scapers. Earlier this year, I talked about the importance of shoring up the next 25 years of RuneScape. This isn't just a nice, fluffy statement. It's a company-wide mission. RS3's success should be measured by the size, engagement, and satisfaction of the community, and that change begins now. We will rejuvenate RuneScape 3's future by putting community growth at the heart of our model for the game. Every player of this game deserves to feel the same ownership that we've fostered so well in our OSRS community, and that will lead us to thriving community this game deserves. Dude, like, actually, like, pinch me. This is something that's been said, I don't know, I've been saying this forever. I know a lot of people have. I'm not saying that I'm like a genius for coming up with this, but the way that old school feels is just better than RuneScape 3. And this to me is an admission of that. Like, they're literally comparing it and saying, wow, the players of old school feel an ownership in the old school community. And RuneScape 3 players don't have that. And that is so true. That is so 1,000,000% true. Choo-choo, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. So anyway, I love the comparison there because, yeah, if we could get to where old school is, that's huge. We can only get there through strong focus on integrity, from the way we monetize to how the game looks and addressing the challenges with a broader player experience. Along with that needs to be a focus on delivering great roadmaps packed with as much grade A content we can possibly deliver. Addressing MTX is a first big step of so many to come. It's also our most challenging. MTX is currently a big part of the game's model, and any serious overhaul of the RS3 monetization will come at a cost. And that means some real risk. But we must be bold, because frankly, not making changes in the interest in the integrity of RS3 also represents a real risk to the future of this beauty of a game too. I like this too, because it's saying, yes, this is going to cost us a ton, and this is absolutely terrifying because the game runs on money from MTX. But I think it's pretty clear that there's been some kind of data that shows that MTX is specifically preventing the game from growing. Like, I think it's pretty clear based on the how punchy this blog has been, that it kind of feels like, pardon my French, it kind of feels like there was like a holy shit moment. Like someone looked at the data and was like, boss, we've found the problem. Because they're saying not changing MTX is also a risk. And that's different from what it has been. So yeah, interesting. Today's experiments speak to how seriously we're taking this goal. Gone is the age of speaking in debate on how we could do this. It's now about action. We'll move as quickly as we can to learn what we need to and get us those material changes we're promising as soon as we can. Bear with us as we test, learn, and understand the implications of setting up this new era for the game. Later this year, I look forward to us running through our vision and the future of what we've learned. See you in Gillinar now and for many years to come. Modhuli is actually providing some intel here too. Modhuli saying the survey had the biggest lapsed player response we've had for RS3, and that in itself was very telling. Really? Okay, so when you posted the initial survey for MTX, a lot of people that ran with it were people that had basically quit. Yeah, a lapsed player means a player that used to play. I think the definition can change depending on the studio, but I think for RuneScape it's like played over a year ago, but used to play. I think it's something like that. It's in that ballpark anyway. It could be 6 months, it could be 2 years, but it's someone that used to play that doesn't anymore. And you call it lapsed. But yeah, honestly, huge. But here's what that sends, right? The message that sends is that people who quit this game want to see the best for it, and they quit for specific reasons, right? To me, that means that they left the game, but they wish they hadn't felt like they had to. And that bodes really well. Like, I think RuneScape's IP is really, really strong. And RuneScape, even people that don't play this game, care about this game. They have reasons why they didn't play again. Or sorry, they have reasons why they stopped playing, but they would come back and play again if XYZ was done. Like, and it's different things, right? For some people, it's MTX. For some people, it's combat stuff. For some people, it's Switchscape. For some people, it's macros. For some people, it's XP curves or skills going to 110. For some people, they quit because their friends quit or because old school was getting better updates. Like, everyone's got their own reasons for quitting, but targeting some of those things, it feels like is a good way to get people back. I'm one of those players. I quit a few years ago due to MTX being so prevalent that it took away from the core gameplay of gaining XP. Yep, that's super fair. Can we get confirmation that Ironman won't be able to buy bonus XP? I'm sure Ironman can't buy bonus XP. Yeah, the other thing too is, like, if you go to my YouTube channel, I get a lot of comments either flaming me for playing RS3, but I get a lot of comments that are like, hey Ryan, haven't played RuneScape in 3 years, but I still watch every video and I still love the game. And it would be so cool to be able to capitalize on those people and get them back. Also, sorry, I think it's really funny, and I didn't notice this on the first pass, but this video talking about how the MTX is bad has to have the legal disclaimer on it that says RuneScape offers in-game purchases, including random items. That be the crux of the issue, perhaps. Sorry, I just noticed that because that's where we paused it. That be the problem. Yeah, like, to me, if this stuff came through, and obviously I'm only speaking for me here, so there's no need to, like, get it twisted, but I actually would change my entire content roadmap and plan, and I would play my main more. Like, progression would feel actually real and valuable on my main in a way that it hasn't in years. And, like, people have been asking me to go for Grandmaster Combat achievements. People have been asking if I go to 110 all or 120 all. Like, these are things that I've kind of avoided going for just because I don't like playing my main. And it is entirely because of MTX that I don't like playing my main. It just gives me like a little bit of an iffy feeling. So yeah, to me, like, I would literally change my content plan moving forward. Not that that matters to anyone except for me and maybe some of you guys, but I'd be so much more open to making new main accounts that do new things too. We've got lowest level Zutcape, but I could do lowest level every boss if we wanted to, right? With different accounts, and I'd be willing to do that. So basically the game is dying, so they cut down the MTX as it looks like people are finally done with it. Kind of. I guess. Sounds good, but the problem is, even if they remove it now, the damage is done. Yeah, so that's something that I've thought about a bit too. Obviously, the genie is out of the bottle, and you can put the genie back in the bottle, but the genie was still out there granting wishes, right? So there are definitely going to be main accounts that remain tainted by MTX, but I'm kind of a believer in different eras having different metas. And players will always kind of gravitate the most efficient way to progress. And the way I see it, it's still a massive net positive. Like, you're not going to restart the servers and do fresh servers that have never been touched by MTX, because that's like giving the finger to every single active player that you have, or anyone who's put time in, right? You're not going to win back players if you do that. But you get rid of the gotcha gambling mechanics. You get rid of the gambling stuff. You get rid of the buying direct XP that's terrible for the economy and skips your gameplay loop. You put monetization back into the character and direct purchases. You do the avatar refresh, and all of a sudden RuneScape becomes a game where you've got all this stuff and all these elephants in the room you can't talk about, to a game that I would genuinely recommend to a friend and say, yeah, you should make an account. You could play. It would be fun. And I think that has value. I know for some people, there's this all or nothing approach where it's like, doesn't matter, damage is done. Because MTX was a thing and Jagex didn't make a time machine, it's still doomed. And I think if you're going to be that level of cynical, just remember that you're going to feel that way about anything. Like, there's nothing that can be done to save you and the way that you feel about the game. And just, I guess, take anything that you're interpreting with that grain of salt, which is like, there's nothing they could have said that would have won me back. But yeah, to me, I think this was about the best case scenario. Like, honestly, this is probably the best case scenario. This is above and beyond anything I was hoping for. How much funding do they need for the time machine? That's a good question. I could fund it. Avatar refresh is going to be sick. It's a statement. Let's see if they follow through. Yep. I like the firm commitments. Obviously, yeah, there is some cynicism that is deserved, right? Like, I'm not going to blindly trust everything in here. I think that would be a little silly. But I will say I'm cautiously optimistic for sure. Everything in here is good. The commitments are good. The experiments I'm interested in, I think all of them are good. I think the direction is good. It seems very clearly we want players playing the game again. And I actually think the end result of that is going to be a way better game too, because I think a lot of skilling methods in the game, and you guys can let me know how you feel about this, but I think about half the skilling methods in this game have just completely gone out of date. They're outdated. They could use a lick of paint. They could use updates. They could use things that make them more interesting, more fun, more compelling. And one of the reasons why they don't get updated is because no one uses them, because everyone's using proteins to train. So I actually think the core game could improve through this, because all of a sudden, all of the players need to actually play the game. Looking at you, agility. Yup. 118 agility with 4 anachronia laps is crazy. But yeah. No, I'm super stoked. We really need an agility minigame? How dare you? That is, Tinky, that is... You're deleting all knowledge of the werewolf skullball agility activity. There already is one. I'll see you on the gnome ball field. Damn. Dude, I don't know. I'm kind of emotional about this. A little bit. Not like in a like I'm gonna tear up way, but in a like I want this so bad. I want this so bad. Okay, team. Does anyone else have other thoughts? Do we want to maybe watch the video one more time? Because we did watch it right at the start of stream before people were in. Yeah, maybe we hit the video one more time. It's 5 minutes long. And maybe this time you guys will let me pause it.
All right.
They call Ryan the LeBron of Gnome Ball because he's short enough to get on the team. What?
MTX approach is harming RuneScape, and it's time that we took action. RuneScape 3 is almost 25 years old, and we wholeheartedly believe that this game has many more years ahead of it. If we want to—
Wait, sorry. I have a question. And not like and I genuinely don't mean this in a pedantic way. What is the name of our video game? Because the CEO just called it RuneScape 3.
If we want to go from—
Right? What?
5 years old, and we wholeheartedly— It's harming RuneScape, and it's time that we took action.
So he called it RuneScape there.
RuneScape 3 is—
Yeah, so he called it RuneScape. He's called it by 2 different names in the first 10 seconds. The website is runescape.com without a 3, but the CEO just called it RuneScape. That is, and I mean this very genuinely, what is the name of our video game? And if I don't get a clear answer, I'm going to start calling it RuneScape the Third. Madhuli said, good question. But yeah, no, that's been like ever so slightly irking me for a very long time. I'm confused because I think it's technically RuneScape, like just RuneScape. But whenever you call it RuneScape, people think you're talking about old school. So I think people call it RuneScape 3 to create a distinction between that and old school. But we're working on that. Okay, good. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that's being worked on. Part of the many bits we're doing to make sure the game is set up to grow. Awesome. Love that. Thank you, Wadhuli. Okay, I'm glad I'm not crazy. Yeah, I mean, my personal vote, not that I necessarily get a vote, but I think if the avatar refresh comes out, you hit the avatar refresh, you do like some graphic overhaul stuff, and all of a sudden you call that RuneScape 4. That's easy. And then RuneScape 4, you can even do like RuneScape forever, you know, because it's going to stay forever for the next 25 years. It's perfect. But yeah, keep it moving.
Is almost 25 years old, and we wholeheartedly believe that this game has many more years ahead of it. If we want to go from where we are today, where, bluntly, our population isn't really growing, to decades of a booming community, then it's time we take some big swings, even when they aren't easy or simple. This isn't a fluffy thing to say, it's our mission statement. We love this game and it deserves to thrive. The era of a tainted RuneScape 3 is coming to an end.
The era of our tainted RuneScape 3 is coming to the end. It's all these people using portables at the Grand Exchange with like aggressive cosmetics. I like it.
Work is done. We want every single player to feel the same ownership that we've fostered so well in our approach to old school. There are many areas of the game that require real change, but the area we're talking about specifically today is our approach to microtransactions. Today, MTX and RuneScape is a major part of how we fund the game. Despite the continual community feedback out there in the world, whether on Reddit, on a survey, or at RuneFest, we've been tentative to take action because of that reality. And that change now comes with real risk. But it's time to be brave. Because frankly, sticking to the path we're on also represents real risk to this game.
I wonder if Juan North was using a teleprompter. It doesn't look like he is, which is kind of impressive. If he's, I mean, surely he's not ripping this off the dome, but it doesn't look like he's reading off a teleprompter. Kind of, I don't know, I'm just trying to, because, I don't know, I feel like people can tell when I'm reading off a teleprompter, but maybe not. Why do chatters have a weird thought about the word tainted? What? CEO brain? Yeah, that's true. To be fair, if you're, if I were a CEO of like a $1 billion company, I probably would also be able to run that off the dome. Give us your teleprompter look. All right. Because you don't move your head enough when you read to distract people from your eye movement. Yeah, that is a thing you're supposed to do. You're supposed to go like this when you're reading off a teleprompter. He might have notes and practiced it. Yeah, but that feels so old-fashioned. They remove walk overrides from Teach and turn them into low to mid-level rare boss drops from new bosses. Give players bosses to fight and old players drops to go for them. That would be interesting. But yeah, no.
Game. Both in its ability to have a growing community and to how it sustains itself. We're now on a mission to rejuvenate RS3's future.
Sorry, I just love that even like in these cinematics, you can see the free cam like flickering. That has been like a persistent thing for so long. I cannot wait for it to get fixed at some point. You see that? Look at this guy's ears. Look at them. Hello? Sir, your ear... Okay, bro, don't put on a hat right when I'm... All right, if you're watching the stream, can you take the hat off? Can you... Surely you're watching this... Let's go! What a legend! I feel like XQC playing Mario Kart and telling the person in front of him to brake. What a legend! Wait, that fixed your ear. Well, kinda. Alright, you can put the hat back on. I was just making a point. Thank you. Anyway.
With a firm focus on game integrity. That means thinking about the ways that we monetize, how the game looks, the broader player experience, and our approach to producing grade A content. We've run surveys, we've captured feedback. Now is the time for us to stop talking and get actions on the table. Today is all about how we're doing that. And so on that note, I'd like to hand over to the great team working on our mission to transform our approach to MTX and what you can expect to see in the months ahead.
We need to test our thinking on big changes we want to make to how MTX is approached in RuneScape. These need to be changes that you feel are right and also have some consideration to the game's sustainability.
So, real quick. Okay, sorry, this is not what I was gonna say. Real quick, I was about to say, I was actually gonna make like an interesting point, but I got distracted by Mod Ryan's hair. Holy, flowing like a river today. Absolutely unreal. That's crazy. You'll love to see it. You really do. But no, what I was gonna say is, wait, I'm actually completely sidetracked. What was I gonna say? I genuinely can't remember.
We also must address the unhealthy relationship of microtransactions within our game design. To make those changes, we need to better...
Yeah, sorry. It's the song playing in the background. It's from the original RuneScape, from the RuneScape album that I think has been out for like 8 years. Like the orchestral whatever. I would love to see a new one. Like if we go to RuneScape 4 or whatever, I would absolutely love to see that get re-recorded because I've been using them in videos forever, but like there are only so many times you can rip Born to Do This to you. You can't run it every day. It's been out for too long. It'd be like putting on like, I don't know, like the Beatles' White Album on the daily, you know? You do that every couple of years. It's good for a listen, but I'd love to see a new one.
Understand the implications any change could have for the game. From design to player behavior to the game.
Wait, you're right. On the last stream, didn't Mod Ryan have like a really, really giga-long title? Associate Design Director. It was definitely longer. Which someone who remembers can go back and let me know which title did. I think Mod Ryan had a quadruple title and now it's a triple. It was interim before? Okay. Wow. Big moves for Mod Ryan. We take those. That's a huge day. Very good. No longer interim. Either that or there wasn't space in the name card. To be fair, I have worked with these name cards before and they don't elongate very well, but
game design. Now
we take those.
To make a model.
To find what works, we need to run a series of experimental changes with our aptly named experiments. We know not everything can be tested with surveys or paper-based designs. So any new ideas we try will be short-term tests, no more than a couple of weeks, that we conduct in the game to get tangible data and feedback from you.
Beginning next...
Sorry, this is so unrelated. Those evil trees are so loud. Hold on, let me see if I have one. I don't. They are like literally the loudest single MTX thing in history. I don't know if someone wants to go to 104 and drop one, just so that we can hear how loud it is, and then yeah, it's actually crazy. It's the outfit? You're right there, you're coming back? Beautiful, thank you. All right, well, I'm sure we'll know when it starts.
Beginning next month, we'll be testing a new experiment each month.
Wait, Sentinel outfit? And then I click the head? Hold up, I could... Oh! Okay, Rooter Crow, hit it! Sorry, I just wanted to bring up, there is nothing worse than when I'm trying to like record audio or something and then someone always drops one of these and they're loud no matter, like, even if you go far away, they're still loud. Like this far away. But yeah, anyway, not important, but I did just want to thank you guys. You guys did great.
For 3 months, with communication before they enter the game covering why we're doing it and what we're looking to learn.
We'll listen to your feedback while it's live, and then pull the experiment from the game. After that, we'll look at the data and build a picture of how the experiment went.
And given it's a conversation, you can expect us to follow up with what we've learned and our next steps after we've completed all 3.
Our first experiment in July turns off Treasure Hunter entirely, with only stars and knowledge bombs available for direct purchase during the experimental period.
Our second experiment, in August, runs during our next XXP event, where we'll disable the ability to use MTX-based skilling items.
Just to pause on this one, what do you guys think is going to happen? I think there are one of 2 possibilities. Possibility 1 is no one plays DXP. And then possibility 2 is like people actually go and train skills the way they were meant to be trained. I kind of feel like it's going to be more option 1. Like, I think it's just going to be like a kind of dull, lull DXP. And then if that happens, maybe it means like, maybe the solution isn't, oh, we need proteins. Maybe it's, we don't need DXP as much, which would be awesome, by the way. Like, in my opinion, we do too many DXPs every year. I would much rather it be 1 or 2 at most. 3 is crazy. I wonder if there's data on if people ever train summoning off of DXP, but I feel like probably not, because whenever you're like, oh, I have a skill I need to train, there's probably a DXP a month away.
Like proteins and dummies for the duration of the event.
Our third experiment in September will see us launch a host of cosmetic overrides onto the marketplace, including items previously available only via Treasure Hunter.
So Mod Hooli mentioned in Twitch chat, so this is only, this can be via rune coins just because it was easier to implement it that way as an experiment. So it's not going to be direct money purchase, but it will be rune coins, which Elliot made the point that that does mean that irons should be able to partake in this, which is kind of cool.
During these 3 months, we'll also launch one longer running test, Cosmetic Free Worlds. We expect these to be available for at least 4 weeks, and it will help us gauge interest in a more grounded visual identity for the game.
Everyone can get involved in providing feedback.
Is it just me, or does it feel like Cosmetic Free Worlds are they're kind of separate from everything else? It kind of feels like 3 very punchy MTX specific experiments, and it's like, oh yeah, also we're doing Cosmetic Free Worlds just because that doesn't necessarily, it's not as directly interesting or interested. Like, it's not as directly MTX related, but it could be interesting, I guess.
Feedback, whether you participate directly in the test or not, and we'll be listening to your opinions across the community.
We're super excited to launch experiments that will teach us what we need to know to really improve the play.
Whoever recorded this, and I do not mean to put someone on blast, I'm sure you're a very nice person. Gotta build your fort. But look at this. Scaffolding? Where's the ambiance? Hold up. Actually caught in 27K, 800 FPS. Newsflash, someone at Jagex has not built their fort. Someone said, brother, ew.
Place of any microtransactions in the game.
Our experiments might not always hit the mark for everyone, but doing this with you lets us find out what works and what doesn't.
We are excited to go on this journey with you, Scapers. Together, we can find a better way forward.
Thanks to the whole team working hard on making this happen. This has never been done before, so please do provide the team and your fellow players the space for constructive dialogue throughout this process. It won't be easy. Experimenting means there could be imperfections, which is why we're involving you and being open about our challenges. Through what we learn in the data and with your feedback, we can find our path forwards. We know where we want to be, we just need to figure out how to get there. We're as serious as can be about overhauling RS3's approach to monetization and creating a future where our success is measured by the size, the engagement, and the satisfaction of our community. The process of change starts today as we head towards an exciting new era for this beautiful game. If you'd like to know more, please do head on over to runescape.com for a detailed blog on our decision making and some commitments on how we'll approach this. Thank you as always for watching, and we'll see you in Gielinor.
Dude, I feel like this video could single-handedly cure my depression. Like, I think honestly, if I made my alarm this 5-minute long video, I think by the end of the video, I'd be like, all right, time to get up and seize the day. Where does the extra money come from? It comes from growing the player base. Yeah, so the idea is that the view is that MTX has prevented the player base from growing. And if you get rid of the MTX and then the player base grows, then you can make more money and also have more players, which is better than making more money and having less players. Yeah, there's been a lot of people that have been... The other thing too is MTX revenue has declined year over year as well, like each of the last X amount of years. And that's, I'm sure part of it too is, right? If you're projecting more than 1 year forward, it's like if MTX revenue, I'm just going to make up fake numbers because I don't know, obviously, and I'm not pulling up Jagex financial documents on stream. But like, let's say that like 5 years ago it was 2 million and then it was 1.5 million and then 1 million. If you project forward at some point, you're realizing, you know, there's a clear trend, right? That isn't a sustainable way to monetize the game. And I'm sure that's a big part of why it's being looked at overhauling it. I think it's a really good approach though. Like I think it's kind of a perfect approach because I think doing it in a way that also gets your community really engaged and really active and really happy is, I mean, not only is it really important, but it also, if it's something you feel like you have to look at doing anyway, doing it in this way is really, really, really smart. But yeah, I'm super excited. I think it's really part of the benefit as well of having, I mean, I'm not going to say this, but I am going to say this, but having a CEO that plays old school predominantly. I think there's a video of him running like Theater of Blood or something. Having a CEO that plays old school likely means that the CEO's own perception of RuneScape 3 is in part what he's heard from old school players about it. And that is a really great first impression of, okay, this is very obviously tainted the perception of this game, clearly. And I think that probably helped a lot in terms of getting this off the ground and kind of validating that even though it's a risk, it's clear that this is a big problem. And I think that is one of the big benefits of having a CEO that played RuneScape prior. Guess I don't see how we are magically going to gain player base. You're not going to instantly. I think that's the reason why risk is being said so much in all the blogs is because what you're doing is you're taking a long-term approach. So what you're saying is, we're going to make less money this year, we're going to make less money next year, and then in 3 years' time, our player count will have rebounded enough that then we are going to make more money than we would have initially. Does that make sense? It's kind of, I'll give you a good example actually right now. On my Twitch stream, I run the minimum amount of ads possible, even though in doing that, I am leaving hundreds or possibly even like over $1,000 a month on the table of just free money. All I would have to do is turn up my ads. Okay, but if I turn up my ads, I will grow at a slower rate and or I will lose viewers over time because they're getting barraged by ads. Kind of the same idea. Short term, absolutely, that's a poor. If you look at it in isolation, Ryan, why are you leaving $500 a month on the table? You just click a button and get $500 every month more. But if you look at it with nuance and with a longer term approach, it's because I want to be here in 5 years and I want to be here in 10 years. That's a perfect analogy for what this is to me. I don't know how the execution is going to work. I don't think anybody does. But I'm just glad to see reckless, risk-taking behavior. That's like one of my favorite things. I've always said, one thing my video game needs more of is big swings. Remember this? What is this?
Elephant in the room.
What is this? Oh no. I'm scared.
Within the community has been your previous roles. And you mentioned yourself working at Huge. Now, I'm not going to lie, I've personally seen many players with a large amount of skepticism behind your intentions coming into Jagex, fearing the worst case being hugely aggressive.
Thank you, Wild. I appreciate it.
Monetization across both games. What's your response to that?
There will never be microtransactions in old school RuneScape, and RuneScape 3 needs to be less aggressive on monetization in order to build sustainability for the next 25 years.
It's almost like exactly what he said he was going to do 3 months ago. He did. Hook, line, sinker. Interesting. Man says thing he's gonna do and then does thing. Crazy. I ain't ever seen that before. I hope my own employees don't expect that out of me. But next editor Nathan's gonna want me to tell him the truth. We don't want that. The guy coming in right after I leave is making me look real dumb. Just come back. We have pizza. Are you gonna do regular stream content today? I think I am, yeah, because I'm going away for my anniversary. So I won't be streaming for a few days after today. So there is actually regular stream content today, but the first thing I wanted to do is just, oh man, talk about a day. You're already catching strays from your employees? What? What is this?
Yeah, it's basically the only thing I'd be worried about for Dragon Slayer Zelvarg and trying to mage him. I mean, I seen Ryan do it. I mean, if Ryan can do it, I can do it, right?
Of course.
But you know what's crazy about that? I don't even know who that is. I genuinely don't even know who that is talking. Me getting flamed by a stranger? Expected result. Okay, any other thoughts? Any other stuff that I didn't cover that you wanted me to cover? Anything else you think I should raise or bring up that we're concerned about as a community? Is there anything you want me to, I don't know, breach in some way? Oh, I got flamed after that? Okay, do I want to go back? Streamer, I try to not have any thoughts. I mean, yeah, that's a way to do it. That's reasonable too. Permanent fresh start worlds. So you just offer every main account accelerated XP when they make a new account? Dude. Can I still spend $2,000 a month on keys? Probably not. But maybe if you're really ambitious. How do I think this pairs with the drop rate rebalancing? I think they're not mutually exclusive. Like, here, you know what? Even better. I got you. RuneScape, in my video about the RuneScape economy and how to fix it. Also, why was my lighting so dark? Not important. Okay, so I talked about if you impact the demand side instead of the supply side, but I also showed here, this is what happens if you do both simultaneously, right? It just has an even bigger, stronger, better economic impact. So if you do the MTX changes and you also do the drop nerfs, that's actually even more positive for the value of skilling items than doing one or the other. So I really doubt this is going to replace the economy changes, because it's going to work hand in hand with the economy changes. That'd be my guess. Do I do Revo or learn to click each button? I would do Revo for all your basic abilities, and I'd manually click your thresholds and ultimates. Ask them to make a well of goodwill to dump dummies and proteins into. Ooh. I actually like that idea. I'm going to note that down. Well of good... Can we call it the well of good riddance? Wait, it's perfect! The well of good riddance! And you can dump all your proteins in it. And then it's like, goodbye and good riddance. Oh, it's perfect. I am not even kidding. I'm literally going to pitch that the second I end stream tonight. Unironically, that is getting pitched. Ryan, why does no one take me seriously? Also, Ryan. Living longer, the increased popularity will lead to increased numbers of bots. I mean, yes, because the more players there are, the more bots there are. That's just sort of like a thing. But I don't think that's a bad thing. It's just kind of a thing. Do we know when drop it our second meg? Allegedly next month. How does DBA work with EZK? Should I always use DBA before EZK's backing? No. You only DBA if you're doing like a specific speed kill or if you've got downtime. Like you've got like a flight phase. Only concern query I have about the timing on this is that it'll interfere with the results from the game health changes. Cause data to be skewed. Honestly, I think the data on... There's no way I'm getting an in-game group Ironman application. There's no way. Sorry. Like, to me, the data is already tainted because the price of everything that was announced to have been nerfed has gone way up because of mergers. So mergers have already ruined any hope of the data being remotely good. So it's kind of a shot in the dark, to be honest. Like here, if you go to the Grand Exchange Market Watch, it's actually egregious what mergers have done. But this is the risk when you tell your players, by the way, this item is going to be harder to get soon. Time period last month. Yeah. Spirit weed seeds have more than doubled in price. Inerta dread crystals have more than doubled in price. Crush nests have doubled in price. Serenic wow, guys, look, the economy changes are working. No, they are not. It's just merchers. It always has been. So, yeah. It kind of... Not to overuse the word tainted or anything, but yeah, tainted. Where these experiments are data to give the board a look to say, look, RSU that MTX is barely worth keeping afloat. Let's pull the plug to save money. So here's the thing though, RuneScape 3 is profitable, right? It generates more money than what is spent on it every year. So I think generally there's one thing that I don't worry about. And what I don't worry about is in a deeply late game capitalistic society, I do not expect big corporations to turn down free money. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just free money. So I'm personally not super concerned in something like that happening. Especially when they posture it by saying, we want RuneScape to thrive for the next 85 years. You know what I mean? So, yeah, to me personally, I'm not super concerned about something like that happening. Totally fair if you are, but yeah. I think RuneScape 3 is if you look through the financial documents, which I'm not recommending you do because it's a little boring, but if you were to do that, yeah, RuneScape, even though it doesn't make as much money as old school, it's still a profitable venture, right? Like, most of the financial concerns about RuneScape are, this game makes X amount of millions every year, and we want it to make X more amount of millions a year. It's not, I don't think it's even close to break even. I want to see 50k players at RS3. Yeah, I mean, the other thing too, also, thank you to Nathan. Nathan is actually going to edit my VOD from earlier today into the makings of a YouTube video so that I can get a video out, but I can still stream today. So that's kind of nice. W Nathan. Although I'm still not gonna post the video during stream because I want to like do some edits to it and add an intro and stuff. But yeah, I will be covering this as of today. Yeah, that's so cool. Not free money if they could use those resources to make even more money on old school. Yeah, but if that's the case, then you just hire more old school devs, right? You wouldn't move your RS3 devs that are turning a profit to old school necessarily. Bonfire boost doesn't work. Okay. Dude, okay. We gotta get rid of the lo-fi. Yeah, dude. I'm so excited. I'm honestly just so excited. Like, this is... There's been like, today is a dream come true day. Like, Doomering aside, this is it, man. This is the chance. We take this, we run with this, and we're cooking. You know what I should do? I should make some commands. Did I know about any of this? Yes. I knew bits. Have you seen the new video RuneScape posted? Yes. I just spent like 2 hours talking about it.
MTX approach.
Okay, let's do this. Let me make a command. Command add no MTX. Cool. And then that way, done. I think skepticism is healthy, but this is an opportunity to be optimistic. Me too. Me too. It's almost too good to be true, though. Like, I feel like Jagex rolled a nat 20 in, like, hitting all the right notes. But yeah, happy to keep talking about that. Do you guys mind? I'm about to say, do you guys mind if I do something immensely fun? Do you guys mind if we send some hardcore Ironman hard mode Zuck? While we talk about MTX. If we want to talk about MTX. Confirming Ryan left Jagex because he knew they planned this. The MTX was for his salary. Okay. No. I'm not a fan of them selling straight XP. So it's bonus XP. It's not XP, it's BXP. So the difference is with BXP, you actually have to play the game. Sorry, song command isn't going to work. We're listening to the 2023 Liquidity Yearbooks. What would you suggest a new guy to RS3? Normal mode or Ironman? I like Ironman mode personally, but if this MTX stuff happens, my answer would change. Still a problem, cuts the game in half. Yeah, but I'd rather cut the game in half, but you still need supplies compared to not... Like, to me, it's actually... And maybe this is a hot take, but I actually think selling BXP... Old school players are going to hate that I say this, but I think selling BXP is kind of similar to old school RuneScape's monetization. A little bit. It's a lot closer. Because in old school, you can buy bonds, which means you can buy GP, which means you can access better, faster training methods. And this is another way of selling you faster XP rates. Like, I think it's a lot more palatable. Like, if they need to sell accelerated progression, I'd much rather it be bonus XP than anything else. It's so much better for the game and for the economy. It's better for, like, everything tangible. Is it going to be enough for some people? No. Some people are going to say no, it needs to be no MTX whatsoever. And that's cool too. I respect that. That's valid. But to me, that, like, it's a huge difference. Still a slippery slope. I mean, once again, if you're going to meet scaling back MTX with skepticism because you think it's going to be unscaled back right after they scale it back, like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you other than that feels... To me, that feels overly skeptical. Like, you're effectively saying, what if they're toning it back just so that they can redo what we're currently doing, which they've just spent the whole day telling us has been a huge problem and is preventing the game from growing? It's like, I mean, they could do that. That doesn't strike me as terribly wise. But, yeah. Why am I wearing this helmet? Because I am a hardcore Iron Man, and if I die, I am literally going to be the saddest Iron Man in history.
All of you attack!
What happens with cosmetics? They get direct purchase treatment. So you want a cosmetic, you just buy it. No more gambling. I will say this, and I'm definitely biased here because of my background and what I studied in school and at university, which is psychology, but that is something really, really impactful to me. I'm dying. Oh my god, I'm dying. Hello.
Flames consume you. Treacherous dog.
But yeah, the thing I'm most excited about is honestly the moving on from the Gamba.
Lucky.
The Gamba has always been the worst offender to me.
Rise from the ashes.
Oh, my buff bar is in the wrong spot, so I can't see my stacks. That's kind of annoying. Like, going crazy. Most people aren't going to be buying XP, and the people that will are already buying spins. They actually remove TH replaced with viable stars. Average player will be getting way less free XP for doing nothing. Correct. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I don't think you're going crazy. Yeah, I think people aren't understanding how impactful the difference between selling direct XP and selling bonus XP is. It's not even close to the same thing. Yeah, I mean, I said this. I genuinely think, and you guys can let me know if you think this is a bad idea, but I genuinely think I will support the MTX experiments with my wallet. Oh, I just tanked a jet hit. Oops.
Show me you are worthy.
You're re-getting Premier as soon as I drop? Like, to me, if there are cosmetics I can buy on my hardcore, even though I don't really use a lot of cosmetics on this account, I'm in, dude.
Flames consume you.
Wouldn't support it with your wallet skew the results? No. Well, I mean, it depending on why I'm supporting with my wallet, but if I'm supporting it with my wallet to say that I would support this MTX, then no, because I would support that MTX. It's infinitely better than the old MTX. Yeah, I wouldn't really consider it like skewing results so much as supporting with my wallet. buying a bunch of cosmetics because they're direct purchasable. And the thing I didn't like about them before was the gambling, right? Yeah, I don't really think that's skewing results so much as saying, if you do this a better way, I will pay for it. Before there's a way for them to add new MTX, you should probably read the blog, because it specifically states that they won't be doing that. Which is cool. Not gonna buy cosmetics till they fix the player models. Well, they have said that they've unshelved the avatar refresh as well, right? So that is happening too. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of feels like we're heading into a potential golden age situation. I mean, to be fair, there are multiple possible outcomes here, right? There's the best outcome and the worst outcome. Best outcome is RuneScape 3 Golden Age. Worst outcome is, I don't know, even more damage to trust, I guess? Why is your book off? Because I'm stupid. Because I'm a big, dumb idiot. Dude, I hate that I can't see my stacks because of where my buff bar is. It's not the best.
Lucky hit. Fail me at your peril, cat.
You're unbreakable, you say? Bang! What happened to the Necrosis plugin? It randomly stopped working one day. Hi, Fullmetal G, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Wait, Jadwave. Jadwave, Jadwave. Oh, no, 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 no. No, bad. Okay, saved. Hi, Saturn. How are you? Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Worst outcome is scale down RS3 team and less updates. Yeah, I guess that's possible too. Hey, Icier, thank you so much for the 6-month Prime sub. Dude, anyone else here? Ow, I just bit my cheek. Anyone else feeling amazing about all that? Like, dude. Like, I was expecting to have a lot of caveats. Like, I was expecting to have a lot of, like, oh, this is cool, but they didn't address this. But they kind of cooked.
To the slaughter.
Like, I kind of feel like they hit all, like, basically all the right notes. Fire! 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 Area's fine. What is old school looking like in terms of updates? Really good. They have a big team that is constantly cooking. But I actually do think that is the best case scenario, right? I think the best case scenario is that RS3 turns into a second old school RuneScape. That is the best case.
Fight worm or crawl and die. Fall and burn to ash.
Man, what an insane day. I love RS3 leagues. We're getting leagues. Leagues are on our roadmap. What if they allow RuneLight? What plugins would you like to see? Creator Kit?
You face the sector. Fight or die.
Literally just Creator Kit. That is all I need. Am I blind? It was announced many months ago. So, I don't want to say that you're definitively blind, but it is definitively happening. Yeah, if you just type RS3 leagues into Google, you'll get all of the info. It's on the wiki. All they have to do to revive RS3 is reset everyone to 0. I actually have, like, I don't think a hot take about that, but I actually think if they did that, it would be such a middle finger to all of your existing players that I actually don't think it would be good. I think you'd get a lot of people back for, like, restarted servers, but you'd also lose a lot of people irreparably. And a lot of the people you'd lose would be your, like, active players.
End this now.
To me, that's like the scorched earth approach. I just tried to drink water from a bottle that was not open.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Rise, Jad.
Also, if you're wondering what we're doing while we're talking about MTX and all of the huge updates from today, currently doing hard mode Zuck on my hardcore Ironman. I have a total of 7 kill count. So we are brand new to this and we're just learning. So I'm being very, very careful. I don't really know what I'm doing. We're maximizing safety. The hard crime is back. It is. And we're bringing it to a hard mode Zuck. So starting off with a bit of a bang.
Flames consume you.
Oh, this is actually really bad.
Drag them to the molten deep.
I genuinely don't think I kill this. We'll see, I guess. Please! I don't think we have this team.
Flames consume you.
Please! Okay, I had to spend all my adrenaline, but we did do it. Fresh Start Economy would be a great server. Yeah, but that's a limited time game mode. Like, you don't replace your main game with that, I don't think. Why are RSC players so happy? Because we got a blog today that has shared RuneScape's plan to basically kill microtransactions.
Yields to me. Begun.
Any plans to get 2 Zuck sword pieces today? Yeah.
Rise, warrior of flame.
That's actually exactly the plan. Even if they don't go through with it, at least we have a few weeks where we're happy. Yup. Dude, I'm gonna be so busy tonight working on a video and everything else, but oh my god, dude. And yeah, by the way, for the people wondering if I knew anything about this, here's the thing, right? It's been such a will they, won't they for a very long time, right? So until, like, the reason I was super emotional seeing it today in front of players and everything else was because until it's out there in front of players, you don't actually know if it's happening. You don't know if it's real or not. And that's the truth. Holy crap, I'm cooking. Wait, I almost two-cycled. Holy guacamole. If I get a full book, I think we can get master time, like, pretty easily. How's the zucking today? This is our first run. It's going well so far, though. I haven't died yet, which is generally the goal when you're doing Zuck on a hardcore Ironman.
Rise, mage of embers.
Man, I'm so excited. Do you guys know how big it would be if RuneScape could become a game that I could, like, recommend to my friends? That would be really, really cool, dude.
The unworthy will burn.
Oh, I don't have any defensives for this. Oops. Oh, I guess I've got reflect. Yeah, that'll be okay. Vitplot? Vitplot, I guess. Okay, that wasn't horrible. Alrighty, Mr. Hard Mode Zuck. What do you got, free boss? Here we go. I got nothing.
After thousands of years.
That's okay. We go again. He didn't know it was you till now. Yeah, now I know it's you, Commodore. Unfortunate. It's actually over for you. How do I get time to support so many supplies on Ironman accounts? I mean, I only have one Ironman that I play, and it's this one. Sorry, I'm messaging Nathan because he's currently editing for me. Seeing the news today? I know. I couldn't believe it. Should you use all your proteins now?
Interesting.
I am sure, absolutely sure, 100% sure that there will be like a wind down period. So I am sure there will be an opportunity for you to use up your existing proteins and whatever nonsense.
Show me you are
Debuff screen fix? Yeah, I did. I think I did. Yeah, I loaded a different overlay, so I think it's good now. What? Oh my god. Wait, but I loaded a new preset. I'm sad. The Well of Good Riddance? I think that's an actual fire idea. That might be the best name I've ever come up with for something in my life.
Show me you are worthy.
I am genuinely so down for a Well of Good Riddance.
Flames consume you.
Make a goat that eats the proteins and call the goat Guzzler. Okay, I feel like that might be a little too far. What's the green snake around the rune pouches? So there was an addition to the grasping rune pouch. And basically the way that it works is it was part of the 110 runecrafting update, and it's called the rune snake. You can check the wiki for it, but I mean, if you don't want to check the wiki, I'll just tell you all about it. So basically the way that the rune snake works is it is an unlock from 110 runecrafting. And what it lets you do is you attach it to the outside of your rune pouch. And what it will do is it actually supplies runes automatically. So it rejuices up your runes. So you get a 20% rune save with the rune snake at all times. Because basically, like, canonically, it is a runite snake that is, like, actually just, it generates runes in your pouches. But in order to sustain itself, it actually feeds off of the rune pouch. So basically, if you have extra magical threads like I do on this account, it's worth using the rune snake. Because I'm going to save runes, and then I can use magical threads to repair it anytime it eats through the pouch.
It appears you have exceeded my Show me you are worthy.
TYGY, I'm now informed. Yeah, no worries. Anytime. I've said it, and I really truly mean it. I'm very dedicated to helping people understand RuneScape. What are my goals from Zuck? Not dying right now. Okay, so my main goal. Ah! That is why we bring the Ring of Life. I guess we'll go again. Life is hard, dude. Life is so hard. It was going fine, too. I want you guys to know, I just didn't think he was gonna, like, extend a arm. Like, he just, you know, he did a little blasting. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, no, clearly he didn't like the rune snake.
Interesting. You return.
All right.
Show me you are.
You know what? Did I die? No, I Ring of Life. That Ring of Life. We're fine. I got, yeah, someone clip it. I got punched a 5K. It's fine. Lowen Zuckley did this at 78 combat. In a cave. Good reference. The original Ironman. Love that. Also, if it wasn't abundantly clear to those that may be less informed, I should probably come clean. Everything I said about the rune snake was a complete lie that I made up right now. And I do apologize if you were excited about the rune snake update. Oh no! Wait, I actually got people with that? Oh no.
Show me you are worthy.
Oh no. I didn't think... Hi, Kevin. Yeah, see, there's positives and negatives. On one side of the coin, there's no MTX. On the other side of the coin, there's also no rune snake. I hope someone clipped the rune snake saga.
The skies burn.
I was literally on my way to buy the pouch. Aw, alright, my bad. Sorry, guys. Sorry, this is why they should bring MTX back. I'm clearly in too good of a mood. And as soon as I'm in a good mood, that's when the misinformation on the internet begins. What's the goal for hard mode Zuck? The goal is to get a Zuck sword, because the Easy K got like Omega Giga buffed. Also, I'm like a little perturbed about my setup. I think my setup is what it's supposed to be. Should they change Melee Master 200? No. Because if they do that, then the Rex to make it also probably go up. And I don't think anybody actually wants that. What I would like, though, is for there to be an addition to it that requires 110 smithing that allows you to upgrade it. What would be your advice to make good money on a new main? Every good money-making method on a new main, is basically processing. So you buy something in a small quantity, do something to it,
It appears you have
and then sell it back. So there are lots of methods like that that are like 30 plus mil an hour that usually don't have super high requirements, like Blessing Sand. I would just check the wiki, actually. The wiki money-making guide is pretty good. Not again! I literally almost did the exact same thing again. There might be something wrong with me. I genuinely, if you replayed the clips, it would be the exact same clip both times. Okay, we saved it. I kind of got was like, cool. Future me problem, the rune snake.
Show me you are worthy.
That's funny. That was actually a great segment. This is why we need a clips channel. Don't pull a Couchy. Yeah, I know. Couchy died to a Jad. Are we still on Liquidity? Yeah. We are on Liquidity year mixes. Yeah, so this is my first time doing a hard mode Zuck on any hardcore Ironman ever, by the way. Like, up to before yesterday, my total kill count at hard mode Zuck on hardcores was 1.
Fight worm or crawl and die.
So that's definitely been, like, part of the battle. Which Liquidity remix is my favorite? I haven't heard all of them, actually. I have like 6 of them. I have 2021 to this year that we listened to a lot on stream. It's basically what I throw on whenever I don't know what I feel like listening to, and I also don't want to have to think about what we're listening to. It's a very safe bet to be, like, solid. Does Couchy still stream? I think less than before, but yeah, still a little bit. You Got Lit Up is a name I have not heard of in a while. Actually, I think he was in chat like 6 months ago. The MTX changes, I'd be so stoked for the future of the game. Yeah, no, this is... I'm not gonna lie, watching the video for the first time, I genuinely almost shed a tear. Which is both sad, but also speaks to how important this is to me. Like, this is... This is literally life and death for me. We're probably gonna wait to use their Pro Dudes dummies until next DXP and it's gonna speed their data. They're not gonna be able to. Right? It's disabled. Or you mean the one after? And after, I mean, remember that, like, so something that is really important is how you interpret the data, right? I am assuming the data isn't just going to be like how many people engaged, right? But there are learnings from a lot of things, right? If everyone saves it, that sends a different message too, right? And then there's more protein usage on the next DXP. Like, that is still good data. I don't think it really skews it. Like, to me, the message that would send is that players have a desire for faster progression. In which case, let's sell them bonus XP. Lit and Saturn are my favorite PRs back in the day. It feels like forever ago, but in 2017, I got to hang out with them. Lit, Satin, Couchy, Omen, and I. Just kicking it in Cambridge.
Show me you are worthy.
Yeah, what I'm hoping for is... It's like a look into what players do to play the game when they don't have MTX. The skies are burning. I repeat.
To the slaughter.
Have I done any master achievements yet? Yes, I do. I have. There's actually a website we have that is tracking all of my master achievements. So which ones I've completed yet. I don't know if I can legally tell you the name of the website, but here goes. Before I do, I need a legal disclaimer. The website it has a placeholder name. Oh, someone's already put it in chat. Yeah, it's the rsguybangs.com. But It's a placeholder name because I say the word bang a lot. It's not... But you know, there's actually an achievement tracker on that website. Yeah. That is actually the website for the tracker. Not a joke.
The skies burn. All of you attack.
But yeah, anyway. Yeah, it also has a timeline of all important events on the hardcore Ironman, which is insanely cool. Dyslexia thought the site was This Guy Bangs and was very confused. No. But also, as a dyslexic person, I'm right there with you. Hi, Aiden. Thank you for the primer. I appreciate it. Grand was another PVM I like watching. It doesn't stream anymore. Yeah, there's a whole kind of era of really, really sick PVMers.
It appears you have exceeded my...
Yeah, I've done every next combat achievement so far. And then during our Zuck arc, the plan was going to be to do all of the Zuck ones too. I'm particularly excited to try the reverse order pizza phase. The RS guy used to be one of the goats, so I don't know what happened to him. I don't know. Maybe he'll come back for a mascot, you know? Maybe he'll come back. Whew. Fire! Saved. All right, let's go. Oh, this is like really, really poorly done, dude. Maybe it's fine. It's actually fine-ish. Oh no, I'm hit! That's my 25th Harakan kill? Damn. I might be the goat of the Molten Deep, you know? Nobody does the Molten Deep like I do. I did no damage. Terrible first cycle. Too bad. Ever since the QBD incident, no one's heard of him? You know what's tough about referencing my QBD incident? I have to follow that up by saying which one. The first one or the second one? Yeah, so old school has disconnect protection. So on old school, if I were a hard Ironman, I wouldn't need to equip a Ring of Life at all times. Give it time, there will be more. I honestly just don't do that, boss. But I will have to go back for the combat achievement, so I guess I will have to go back. I guess.
Be scourged by flame. Lucky hit. Break beneath me. Suffer. Tremble before me.
QBD combat achievements suck.
Bull's flame.
Hey, preach it to the choir. Does Ring of Life work the same way it does in old school? Yeah, so if you're below 10%, it teleports you out. Correct.
Consume you. Rise, warrior of flame.
Why is today the biggest day? Because there was a blog that came out earlier today that is basically announcing the planned removal of microtransactions from RuneScape 3 with the knowledge that RuneScape 3 has been, quote, tainted by their MTX, and basically saying that you need to remove MTX for the game to grow.
Flames unending. Coward's trick. Bad.
OMG, yes, I'll be coming back. That's what I'm saying. Me too. Microtransactions? Yeah, it's when you subscribe to Micro. How much goodwill is being farmed, and how long until they blow it? Well, I hope they don't blow it.
Burn to nothing.
I don't know. I think a lot of people are being healthily skeptical. And I feel like that skepticism is valid, but I also think it's super reasonable to be very excited about this too.
Burn to nothing.
Alrighty, Mr. Hard Mode Zuck. What do you got for you, boss? Any droppers? Let's see it. Nope. But that is my 10th kill count. Which is that's an achievement, isn't it? Like a combat achievement. I think it is. Very nice. All right, let's keep it moving. It's a huge win that they finally said the thing. Yes, they literally said what everyone's been thinking and saying for years and years and years. Exactly. That is why it's a huge win. It's not a win because they've done it. It's a win because they've said they're going to do it, and they've said a lot of the things that players have been saying forever, which is that they don't like this stuff. Hi, Evil Lake, thank you for the 28 months. Wait, my phone's ringing. 1 second. No way you said old man ringtone. What does that even mean? Was it supposed to be like Drake? Chad, I'm a lip reader. He said that would be awesome. Yeah, that is actually what I said exactly. Have I done a hard mode Zek yet? Yes.
Interesting.
Again.
To the slaughter.
No, it was someone calling and saying, "Is this a good time?" And I was like, "Not really." So they asked me when there was a good time, and I said, "Can you call me tomorrow?" And that would be great.
To the
So,
slaughter.
yeah. I still don't know about the categorization of an old man ringtone, though. I don't think I'm old. I feel like I'm like super young and exuberant, you know? Like I'm like years away from my prime. And the fact that my back hurts every time I wake up and every time I try to move is like an example of youth, you know? It's kind of like if I didn't have that, there'd be no distinction between me and like a child. You're a year younger than Omid? That's actually so insulting. That's crazy. Surely that's like breaks TOS for like hate speech or something. That's crazy. Can I get a song request? No, because I'm currently just listening to a Liquidity remix so that it's easy and I can focus on the hard mode Zut kills that we're doing on the hardcore. But another time I'd be open to it. Now is just not the opportune moment. Hi, Dider. Gave the 24 months. We are so back. We are so back. We are so back. I actually do genuinely feel like we're really back. What's MTX? Microtransactions.
The coward's trick. Not bad. Attack.
Nah, Unk, you old. Thank you. Wait, old and wise, right?
It appears you have exceeded my expectations.
Are they really afford taking that away? It looks like they're willing to risk it, which is awesome. That's good. That's really good. I kind of wish I'd known I wouldn't be able to use Protein's Dummies next DXP. I mean, they didn't even announce when the DXP would be, right? So, like, you may as well consider this a bonus DXP. That's effectively what it is anyway, or what it could end up being. And then that way, it's not something being taken away from you.
The skies burn.
Yeah, just use them next time.
To the slaughter.
Yeah, no, I actually do think, though, that is going to be a very abrasive day in the community. When all of the, like, players that usually don't, like, go out in the community very much log in and try to use their proteins like what they'd usually do on DXP, and it just doesn't work. Yeah, definitely with you there. That's going to be, Fall
and burn to ash.
that might be a rough day for MTX Marty. They do a big summer blowout sale on treasure hunter keys right before they discontinue them.
Fight worm or crawl and die.
I'm just imagining the optics of that. I do think it's kind of funny, though, that reputationally, there's a vested, like, a lot of people are literally coming up with, like, they're just, like, imagining. It's like, RuneScape, this is the biggest W of all time, right? And now, it's, all right, so everyone is expecting that Jagex is going to bungle it in some way. How do you think they're going to do it?
Fall and burn to ash. Scions of the kiln.
You'll be able to buy treasure hunter extenders. So that treasure hunter, everyone you buy, you get an extra day of treasure hunter before it's removed from you. Uh-oh. I may not have this. Just kidding. Necromancy moment. Biggest number I saw was it's new management and owners. They're coming with fresh minds, new approach. Yeah. I mean, my, like, cautious optimism, I think the main, or sorry, cautious, yeah, I guess cautious optimism, but also cautious pessimism is new ownership and new management has clearly allowed for a longer term approach, which is absolutely unreal. That's great. But also, very similar to the recent, like, Pride nonsense. Not saying Pride is the nonsense, but the nonsense about, oh god, two Jads. 1 second. The like nonsense that came out about the way that, what the hell? How? How the fuck? Teleport. Damn, that was like a perfect storm. If I hadn't tallied there, I think I would have died, by the way. Like, I ran my reflect, I ran my res, it didn't heal. My overload ran out, so I couldn't disruption shield. And my HP boost ran out because it's been an hour. That was like literally a perfect storm for killing me. No, the problem with Jads is the first hit signs you, the second hit kills you. Like, you sign and die instantaneously. There's no signing and then dying later. Like, no. You just die. Alright, well, this is why I don't like hard mode Zuck on a hardcore. A little scary. Let me get my HP boost and then we'll go back. Wow. But yeah, sorry, what I was saying is like, it's a reminder that like, new ownership and new management brings a fresh perspective, but you still have to, like, the CEO is still working for the shareholders, right? That's the CEO's job. And that's the same role that the previous CEO had for the previous shareholders. So yeah, where I was going with that is just, this is really, really good sign and good steps, but I don't think we should disillusion ourselves that RuneScape isn't going to be run with the primary purpose of profit, right? They're doing this because they've determined that this is actually the most profitable approach long term. So it is good. We should celebrate it, but yeah, just remember that too. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm just bad at bad at Zuck. Oh man, okay, that was scary. Yeah, I need to be really careful. Absolutely terrifying. Whew. Okay. Can't wait to buy an RS guy in-game sweater. Yeah, maybe that's the end game of MTX. Is me. All right, let's go. Also, sorry for all of the near deaths. I don't know what's going on today.
Interesting. You return. To the slaughter.
Yeah, I wonder if there's going to be an influx of people making guides to like methods where you actually play the game. That'll be cool. I also do think part of the reason why dummies are so prevalent for training isn't because they're good XP, it's because the game is confusing and people literally don't know how to train without dummies. And I know that sounds absolutely insane, but I actually think it's true. And I'll give you a good example of that. A lot of the dummies are not even close to the best XP you can get. Not even like in the ballpark of the best XP you can get. But people still flock to them because they don't know how to train. Yeah, no, I just... Oh, dude.
Show me you are worthy.
We are actually so back. Like... This might be the most so back we've ever been. Alright, hit that. Mini Elliott Agility Guide 1. I honestly don't want to learn how to play the game from an Ironman. You know, if we're talking about tainted experiences, I think we deserve better. Darkness check? Yeah, the lights are off in my room. What are you talking about? When Leagues comes out, will I pause my current series? Yes! If my current series isn't just done, this might be.
Lucky hit. Attack. It appears you have exceeded my expectations.
What supplies should I stock up on? So, do you mean like for merching, or do you mean for like legitimately playing? For merching, I think for a long time, the meta has been, what you do is you go to the wiki, and you copy the wiki skilling guides for the 6 buyable skills. Okay, hear me out. And then what you do is you wait for the YouTubers that just copy the wiki guides to make a video on the skilling methods from the wiki guide that you've already read, and you pre-buy the items from the wiki guides, and then as soon as the YouTubers that just copy the wiki guides make the videos, what you do is then you sell. That would be, I would say, if I were a mercher, I think that would be the meta. I just tanked a jet hit because I'm stupid, but it's fine because everything's okay. Yeah, because if you buy it once the video's already out, you're too late, right? You're already way too late. Dude, I'm kind of getting un petit peu blasté, you know?
Flames consume you.
Yeah. No, I agree, by the way. The person saying that they want Mainscape on RSU to feel like Mainscape at old school. Agree. TFW streamer, bets he can market many people wanted. Oh yeah. So I have never merched in my life at any point because I think it's terribly unethical to merch anything as a content creator. That's my own personal view. I don't know that it's against the game rules, but I personally feel like it would be really, really not ethical at all. So, I have never merged anything, but I want you to know, if I wanted to be one of the richest players in all of RuneScape, I could very, very easily accomplish that. And it would be like, it would be very, very easy. Hi, Lord Alfredo. Thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. And Pentax, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I wonder why Devert keeps going up. I don't know. It's a good question. Oh yeah, but no, absolutely. I could market manipulate like crazy if I wanted to. I don't know why I just used threads, but I did. Yep, this account has lost 1 life, correct. I honestly think I might lose another one at Zuck. I've been really struggling at this boss. I don't really know what it is either. It's just, it's fire and it's very dynamic, right? A lot of bosses in this game are quite static. Well, you started Ironman 2 months ago. What advice do you give me to start PVMing? So, if you haven't, one thing you could do for starting to PVM is check out the it's exclamation point JM guide in chat, but it's basically an Ironman progression pathway guide. It's basically a list of quests and activities to do to get you PVM ready, like as quickly as possible. All right, team, lock in. This is the wave that almost killed me last time, somehow. I don't really know how that happened, to be honest. Like, I don't know how this guy got shaken loose, but he definitely did. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Wonder how expensive things like the walks are going to be. Yeah, I do think, and I said this earlier as well, but I think a big part of the way people feel about this update is going to be what the prices of things are set at. But yeah, no, I've wanted direct purchase forever. This is sick. I missed a spot. Oops.
Show me you are worthy. The skies burn.
What do we get? The RuneScape Battle Pass? We've already had the RuneScape Battle Pass. Didn't go over the best. You know, the main result of that was that we lost half of our creators. They've tried a Battle Pass many times.
The skies burn.
I personally don't think we need a Battle Pass. We need a battle track. That is what we need. The difference, if you're wondering, we need a battle pass and a battle track, is that a battle track looks different. And you could even make the battle track like themed too. So like throughout the year, like you could have them so they all have like one kind of common thing about them, but then one other thing changes. So like, let's say like a random example. Let's say the thing that you'd keep the same is it's always like iconic RuneScape animal theme. So like a yak as an example. So you could call it like a yak track, but then to be able to monetize every specific season, what you could do is you could do a different one for every season. So there could be like a winter yak track and a summer yak track and a Christmas yak track. What do you guys think? What if you called it Battle Yak? Ooh, I kind of like that better, but I'm a little concerned ethically about if the yaks are okay going to battle. That sounds familiar? Oh, because of Fortnite's Battle Pass. Yeah, that's fair. It is pretty similar to Fortnite. Yak Battle? Yak Battle would be cool. Your body ignites with igneous fire? Holy smokes. That's scary. We could have Yak to the Future? Yeah, that was one, wasn't it? One of the Yak tracks? During the Dead Click era, I unironically proposed one called Yak to the Servers. And the idea was that every dollar it made of MTX was directly invested back into the server costs. I had my credit card at my desk. I was ready. to make the biggest investment in RuneScape servers that the game had ever seen.
I grow weary of this. End it quickly.
Are we out of the dead click era? Oh yeah, no. There was a period of time of over a year where, and I mean this very genuinely, 50% of your inputs would dead input. Yeah, no. The game is actually like a million times more stable than any of those eras. Yeah, no, the dead click era was absolutely absurd. And then there was another one where every time you switched weapons, you'd get a lag spike tank. Like your frame rate would tank to 0. Prayers were literally like 50-50. Yeah, no, it was... That was my worst era of RuneScape, personally. Like, the metas were really fun, but... Not to overuse the verbiage of literally unplayable, but it was literally unplayable. Uh-oh, chat. The cat is in motion. I repeat. No, we're fine. Everything's good. All right, let's get it.
Fall and burn to ash.
I think we get this. Yeah, definitely. Nice. Pippin's vengeance happens today? I hope not. Flame burns within me. 688k. I forgot my glove swap. Okay, that's a skill issue. My fault.
Fall and burn to ash. Burn. Rise, warrior of flame.
What's the glove swap? Cinderbanes don't work on Zuck, and 4-piece gloves give me extra damage from my conjures, so it's actually like a significant DPS increase.
Rise, Ashen Ranger.
What happens if you accidentally die? Well, that is sort of the core premise of a hardcore Ironman, is we try very hard not to do that.
Rise, mage of embers.
Especially a maxed hardcore Ironman. That's scary business. Nah. I will say this. I am not in the business of dying.
Ashes. Break beneath me.
If I were a hardcore, I just never PVM. Yeah, so that's one of the cool things about this account. This is probably the second most decorated hardcore Ironman for PVM in the whole game. Probably. Because most hardcores that live don't PVM.
Flames consume you.
Oops.
Warrior of flame.
Are there 2 hardcore Golden Reapers? That I don't know about. But I know that I believe I'm the only hardcore to do a 200 kill streak at Glacier and Telos. Actually, Couchy probably has 2, but Couchy is the most decorated hardcore in the game. Yeah, Couchy's #1 for sure. Like, without a doubt.
Rise, mage of embers.
Yeah, Minot's really sick too. Yeah, so there are a couple hardcores that PVM, but there are not very many. Those of us that live usually don't kill bosses. Also, because people are talking about quests and their existence, I would love it if RuneScape 3 had Quest Helper, but I also completely disagree that like quests are bad. It kind of just sounds like you don't want to do quests, but you want things that are rewarded from quests. In which case, I guarantee you, if you spent like 2 days or 3 days doing quests, you could get all of the PVM unlocks you wanted. Like, they unironically just don't actually take that long. Like, very, very dead ass, they don't take as long as you think they do. Okay. Let's get it. Like, I'm a certified quest hater. I really, truly am. And even as a self-proclaimed quest hater, sometimes people talk about the quest grind to like get PVM ready, and they act like it's a 6-month grind, and it's just like it is not. Okay. Luck of the Dwarves on. What do you got for me, Mr. Hard Mode Zuck? Bang. I got nothing. That was a very slow kill. But hey, at least I didn't die, to be fair. You could definitely do worse. Hi, Ice Spectra. I think the Prime sub. I appreciate it. How many subs do I get to Questscape? On my main, I think I'm literally 2 quests off Questscape. So, you know. You didn't die. Is that shots fired at Kochi? See, this is the problem with being a streamer. I ain't even gonna lie. I Ring of Lifed and then almost died to Jads. So I was referencing, you know, the thing that just happened on stream. And people go, are you beefing with Kochi? So you know what? I'm gonna start saying yes. I am beefing with Kochi. I can't believe he died to Jad. Super overrated. We are now in a beef. How much damage reduction do I have? 33 minutes. Perfect. Before we go in, I'm just gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. And then we go again. Also, you guys want to see my log? Tiz Cal Zuck. 11 and 11. Drama? Yeah, we can do some drama. The Slayer G, think of the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Do I use a legendary pet with the saving ability? Doesn't work on Ironman. Or on hardcore, sorry. Do I have standing position somewhere? Okay, wait, let me show you this, because it's sick. I was sent this by ZPK. And it is a custom guide for how to do fast hard mode Zuck. I don't know whose it is. I believe it's out of the PVME. But I'm just going to send you that because it's definitely better than me. For sure. But yeah, shout out to Z for that. I'll be right back in a quick second. And then, yeah. We cook. Okay. What if they made a Necromancy Spirit Shield add-on so you can still use your conjures, but they're weaker? Wait, we already have that. Wait a second. All right, let's begin.
Interesting. You return.
What does Pippin think of the blog post? Oh, he doesn't think. All right, let's go. Yeah, I always find it fun when people suggest things that already exist. It's kind of a solid one. Is it worth using Death Guard Spec without Necro stacks? Yes. I always advise people to use it on 0, 2, or 4 stacks. You do not want to burn 12 Necrosis stacks on a Death Guard spec. It is a complete waste to do that.
Flames consume you.
I think I need to use Soul Scythe more.
Show me you are worthy.
When I'm doing these Uck runs. Yeah, I don't know the creator of that link, but the info in it looked really, really good. I took a look at it yesterday. I'm not currently using it because I'm kind of in my killing the boss era, and I'm fine with the kills I'm currently getting. But whenever I go for Master Time, I'm definitely going to look at that very closely. Wow, what if they made a style about throwing rocks? They already have that too. Wait. How do you know about that? I didn't think that the new skill was announced. It was gonna be called Shot Put.
Die and be reborn in flame. It It appears you have exceeded my expectations.
Override free world sound neat. Yeah, I'm kind of intrigued by the concept of it, to be honest with you. It's just an interesting idea. I don't know about leaning into selling more cosmetics and then doing something that like nerfs cosmetics at the same time. Aren't automates pretty useless currently? Yeah, so there's a reason why automates will never be useful again, in my opinion. And that reason is... irons get automates every time they do anything. In a crazy amount. Like, I'm talking millions of automates. Like, literal millions of them. And the problem is, like, I have 289,000 automates. The problem is, now that there's a pathway for irons to de-iron and become mains, there's no way that that doesn't very much mess up the economy of automates. If they, like, make them useful again. Yeah, I don't see it ever happening. I have over 600,000 automates. Yeah.
Fight, worm, or crawl and die.
What do you mean de-iron? You can convert an iron account into a main account.
Consume you.
Alrighty. Like, do these MTX things happen? Yep. I actually think a lot of people will too.
You face the sector. Fight or die.
This is like obviously purely speculative, but I wouldn't be surprised if I found out that half of the people that play Ironman because they don't like MTX, and it's the only way to escape it. Like, I genuinely would not be surprised at all. The more I think about it, the more I like the compromise of I can see my cosmetics, but you see what I actually have equipped. Yeah, you could do that too. The only thing is, I do think there's a subset of players that like to flex. Like, I'll give you an example. RSN Sahel. If you tell him that other people don't have to look at all of his blood dyes, like, I actually think he quits the game.
Lucky hit.
That's why Shadow Drake exists. True. I wouldn't say a subset of players. I think most players want to flex. I don't know. I mean, it totally depends on your perspective. Like, it's purely speculative.
Fight, worm, or crawl and die.
Like, I know some people really want to show off their wealth. Other people just want to look cool. Like, it's not to flex. It's just because they want to look cool. And those are very different things. I wouldn't want to amalgamate those two things into the same group because I think they're fairly innately different. I change my outfit like every other day. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Like, my outfit isn't about, like, showing off wealth. I just think it looks nice. Some people even think that paper hats are a flex. Yeah, that's true. In a medieval game. Let me tell you, the second we get the weather system that was announced in 2017, it's actually over for you. Like, literally all of you are screwed. Party hats, very not rainproof. There's no way I just canceled my Death Skulls. I mean, there is. I just did, but... Oh, that's awful. Why did I do that? Okay, there we go. Oh, now we're cooking. And by cooking, I mean I'm standing in the fire. I think if you use Magma Tempest at Zuck, it should actually heal all of the mobs, because they don't take any damage standing in fire.
Fight, worm, or crawl and die.
Paper was expensive in medieval times? That's true. I guess there isn't a paper mill in RuneScape. Should have added one to Fort for N3. I actually like, to be honest, I like the old school model of cosmetics. Where if you have gear that you like what it looks like and you wear it to flex, you wear it when you're bank standing, but when you're PVMing, you still PVM in armor. Like, I actually think it makes the game way more readable. It's easier to follow and understand when you can see people's gear. Like, I'll give you an example. I actually get a little annoyed personally. I don't know if anyone else is like this. Please let me know. Validate my feelings, but... it genuinely bugs me when I'm trying to watch a speed kill video of a PVMer and I can't see their equipment tab. So now I have no way to know what gear they have on and what they're wearing. And I hate it. It's like I can't glean anything from this. I can't see what you're using. And it's kind of another version of that, right? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one that feels that way. I don't like it.
End this now.
OSRS has a Twitch extension. Yeah, I have brought up the OSRS Twitch extension a number of times as something that I really, really like. Big fan. Because the way that streaming works and content creation works in a lot of ways, not to like aggrandize it beyond what it actually is, but effectively what's happening is you're currently watching me almost die repeatedly, but you're also watching a story, right? But it's a story where you're picking it up at a random point in the middle of it, right? I don't expect everyone here has seen every Hardcore Ironman video and every Hardcore Ironman stream. That would be crazy. So when you come into the stream, the first thing you might have to do if you're a new viewer is ask a million questions. And I think, especially in the RuneScape community, a lot of people aren't willing to put themselves out there and ask a million questions so that they understand what's going on. And I think that's a good example of something that the Twitch plugin can alleviate, because you want info about what gear my account has, or what my stats are, what my boss kills are, you don't need to ask anymore. And I think that's actually a really good thing. You can check for yourself using the plugin. Yeah, so I think it makes a really, really big difference for the accessibility of content. Like, I personally think it's a complete game changer. Even though a lot of streamers don't even have it enabled. I don't watch a lot of old school streamers, but when I do, the first thing I'll do is I will actually flip through that streamer's bank so that I can see what gear they have. So the way that it works, chat, by the way, if you're wondering, is it's a plugin that gives you access to their, like, you can see all of the stuff on their account. Their quests, their achievements, their stats. You can hover over stuff, and you can look into their bank. Wazzy has it, it's really cool. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to do that for RS3. Or what it would cost to make it for RS3, but... I would love it. Hi, Omid. How are you? Good day. Actually, great day, I would say. I'm cooking. Ooh, okay. Okay, Ryan. Oh, mid-raid. How are you doing? Welcome in. What do you think of the big news? I'm so excited, dude. I've been in the best mood all day. Someone asked me about an item I had in my invent, and I literally spent the next 5 minutes making up a fake story about what the item was and what the update was. Basically, I've become a worse person because I'm in a good mood. Like, we're feeling completely diabolical today. What do you think about copy-paste code for bank presets? You mean, like, bank preset sharing? Sure. Bad. This is so sad. I felt like I was cooking enough, but I undercooked the second rotation. By the way, if you guys are coming in from Omid stream, we are doing a hard mode Zuck just about for the first time on our hardcore Ironman. It's gone okay so far. Except we did sign today, and I had a panic teleport too. You need to adjust your debuff bar? I really do.
Rise, mage of embers.
Agree. All right, team, it's time to run around the pole. Yep, you know what I mean. Wait, spin around it clockwise for a drop? Alright, bet.
The unworthy will burn.
Alright, Mr. Hard Mode Zuck. Luck of the Dwarves on. What do you got for you, boss? Bang! I got nothing. I did get a PR, though. PR is good. I suppose we go again. Was there any mention of permanent fresh start worlds after MTX changes? No, there was not. 'Twas not in the blog. Wait, you're from Vienna? That's kind of cool. If we added a loadout preset screen to the tracker site, do you think streamers would actually keep it updated? What do you mean? Keep it updated? In what way? What size is that? Kill count 12. What style do you see us going after Necromancy on an Iron? Magic. Not to shock anyone, but it's raining here. Oh no! You'd add your own gear to a loadout tab. I mean, I've seen a ton of requests for something just like this, where you could just click on stuff. So, honestly, probably, yeah. All right. Let's hit another nasty PR. That's the plan. Wait, fix my debuff bar. Yeah. No, I do think people would use it, though. Yeah. All right, let's go.
Interesting. You return. Fight, worm, or crawl and die. Show me you are worthy. Fall and burn to ash.
The wrong way.
Fight, worm, or crawl.
I feel like I'm over bloating, to be honest. Like, I'm just spamming bloat more than I should. It's just such a good ability, though, you know? Okay, ready? Okay, in the end, that was not great, but it's okay. We're going to people like more occultist or Zorgoth. It's sort of personal preference. I am way more of an enjoyer of the Zorgoth Soul Ring. My boss kill timer is hidden. Oh no. Yeah, I prefer the Zorgoths. Yeah, I think Zorgoths is goated. Because the extra souls, like, I find I use them more. Because in my Living Death rotation, gaining a bunch of free souls just means out of my Living Death. Like, maybe next time I've got Split Soul, I'll have 5 souls instead of 3, so I can blast off a little harder. Yeah, I think if you're superb with your stacks, it's probably better to use the other ring, not Zorgoths, but... Oh, my Skeletor is stuck. Can I get him unstuck? Oh no. I'm hit! I'm actually hit. I hate it here. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but damn. That's not what the people wanted, you know? The people expected better. It's been a good wave. Isn't the new Soul Ring going to be bis with the new Necromancy stuff? Well, no one knows what the new Necromancy stuff's going to do. So I do think it sort of depends on the specifics of it, right? Like, there could be a Soul Synergy, or there could be a Soul Anti-Synergy. That's possible too, right? Also, I'm so sorry about my buff bar. I know it's like really cursed. I don't know how we managed to make it worse than it was before, but we definitely did. Can you help me commit a small felony? So unfortunately, we only do big felonies here. Sorry. Yeah, no, if you were gonna ask for like something big, it's just like, I'm not gonna waste my time, right? Any crime as we do, like, that needs to be big enough that it feels worth everybody's time, you know? Especially because we have a flat fee for getaway cars. It kind of just makes more sense. Like, even for you, financially, it makes more sense to get the whole package.
Fall and burn to ash. All of you, attack!
The RS guy endorses arson. I mean, it's not that I specifically endorse arson, but I will say that was part of my 110 the thieving. Like we were talking about, like putting woodcutting together with fletching. So the idea is, what do you do with fire making? If woodcutting goes with fletching, the only natural spot for fire making is to put it with thieving. So the 110 idea is that you can you can commit arson. And then that ties into construction, because what you do is you would be thieving as a crime. You're committing arson, right? And then once you've committed arson, so arson, what you're doing is you're burning down your own POH for tax reasons. And then for 110 construction, you rebuild the POH. What did I return to? I was just talking about, like, the, just stuff.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations.
Do I have a war crimes package? No. Unfortunately, we had to disband it. Oh, that Jad got me from across the map. Oh mon dieu. Does Split Soul penetrate challenge 2? It does.
Flames consume you.
Fire, fire, fire. Saved. Are we back? Question mark. Oh, we're back. We are Omega back. We are as back as we've been in my lifetime.
The skies burn.
This kill has not gone well. I don't know what happened this way. I think I just used threads badly.
Fight worm or crawl and die.
Finally, OSRS can't flame us for MTX. Yup.
Fall and burn to ash.
Oh! Oh my god! Holy crap! I almost just went AFK in the fire. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta be careful, bro. I really need to be more careful. That was bad. I just didn't expect it to hit me from that angle, you know? I don't know what my kill time is.
Rise, scions of the kiln.
They're just gonna flame us for other things now? Yeah, but their arguments are gonna be less valid. Like, when people flame me playing RuneScape because of MTX, it's kind of like, no, well, he has a point. Am I going for specific items? Yes. So I want to get a Zuck sword and I want a full book. Yeah. On a hard Ironman, usually we don't risk the whole account for, like, unspecific for fun. It's basically like, if I feel like I need something for my progression, then we go after it. So the goal on this account is to get combat mastery done. And I don't think I can do combat mastery without, No one's forcing you to use MTX. I don't love that counter argument because MTX affects everyone and everything. It really does. Even as an Ironman, the recent economy changes that are largely caused by MTX, Ironman mode is now being nerfed in part because of MTX. So I don't necessarily subscribe to the idea that it's like, oh, just don't use MTX. It's not real. It can't hurt you. Almost everyone in chat when I asked earlier said that they had lost multiple friends who stopped playing the game because of the MTX. It's kind of like, I don't know, to me that counts. That counts as being impacted by MTX. Alright, let's go. Files being uploaded to Mega. Thank you, Nathan. Nathan is the best, by the way. You know what Nathan's currently doing? I want to make a video on the MTX changes today. But this is also my last stream before I'm going away for a few days for my anniversary. So I also didn't want to cut my stream short. So what Nathan did is he went and edited the first couple hours of the VOD down to 20 minutes for me. So that after I end stream, I can record like an introduction. And then I can make some little tweaks to it. But I'm basically working with a trimmed VOD. Hello? What? What? What the what was that? Wait, what? What the Wait. Wait, Duck. What? Zuck skipped half of his rotation. What in the... What? Again? Brother! You're gonna do that on my hardcore? That's crazy. What? Bro, there's no way. Zuck had to learn a whole new rot just to have a chance to take me down. You're pathetic, Zuck. Dude, imagine being so bad you gotta learn a whole new rot. He's been watching streamers for tips? Well, if he watched my Zuck guide, he would have died on wave 2. So he definitely didn't watch my Zuck guide. Maybe Protox made one.
Flames unending. Lucky hit.
He made it if you're at MD? What? It hit a 4K. No. That was definitely a spec of some kind. By the way, if you're wondering why I don't surge here, it's because I'd rather guzzle a super restore than accidentally cancel my death skulls, which I do sometimes when I'm surging. Do you think Amasco more challenging than Sanctum? Oh, definitely.
Flames consume you.
I think a Mascot is going to be by far the hardest boss RuneScape has ever seen. Can you solo a Mascot? Probably not. Like, it's technically made for groups of 5. But to me, it's kind of like Solak, right? Solak was a boss that was made for big groups, and at the start, only big groups could do it, and then power creep happened, and then eventually people could do it in smaller teams, and then eventually solo it. So maybe over time, but on launch, I'm not expecting anyone to be able to solo a Mascot. I just don't think it'll be possible. Gets out of his chair, and then specs it a different order. Yeah, I just was not expecting it. Mod Ryan has said that it may be mechanically impossible to solo. Yeah, that's sort of my expectation. I haven't, like, seen enough of a Mascot to, like, be able to formulate any concrete opinion on the difficulty of it, but... I'm a big fan of group content, builds a community. I have talked about this before. The main reason I'm happy a Mascot is a group boss is because the complexity of mechanics in a boss that scales is just automatically really low. It has to be low because it has to be completable in a solo. So you can't do like really, really, really hard collaborative group mechanics. And I really like that kind of mechanic. I think it adds a lot of depth to the game. All right, Mr. Hard Mode Zuck. Today's been a big day. Would you be so kind as to make it even bigger? Bang. Oh, let's go, dude. There's no way. Okay, dude. We are absolutely flying to our Zuck sword. Let's go. Tall and manly, with the ancient hilt, the obsidian blade. Which piece do I need left? Which piece do we have left? Oh, man. 13 kill count. All I need is the core. And the full book, obviously, too. Dude, we're cooking. We're absolutely cooking. Whew, okay. See, I got Giga Spoon on my solo-only Ironman. I got full Zucklog and 17 kill count. And then, every account since then, I've been super dry. My main got its first drop at like 90 kill count. Oh my god, the hardcore is cooking. The hardcore is cooking! Alright, let's go get another one, man. Let's just get another one. Would I camp normal mode if I get a full sword? I don't know. I haven't really thought that far ahead. If it happens, we'll adjust accordingly. Dude. That is... disgusting. Any clippers? Dude, I'm just in such a good mood too. Like, everything is going so well. The future of RuneScape is bright. The sun is out. What else is going well? The Rex matriarchs are being deleted next week. It's just all going so well. Like the Nitro group boss, but I await the incoming. You must have done 60k Zammy to join my team. Well, I gotta tell you, that sounds like a you problem. I'm not concerned about that. No, I'm kidding. Thank you, Tinky. All right, Mr. Hard Mode Zuck. Today's been a big day. Would you be so kind as to make it even bigger? Bang. Oh, let's go, dude. There's no way. Okay, dude. We are absolutely flying to our Zuck sword. Let's go. Tall and manly with the ancient hilt. That's a good clip. I ain't even gonna lie. That was a good pop-off. That might be some of my best work. That really might be. All right, Easy K piece 2. What did I miss about Rex Matrix? Nothing. No, I was kidding about Rex Matrix being deleted. I wish they were, but yeah, no. Oop. Yeah, that part was a joke. I just didn't feel like talking about MTX again. So I wanted to make up something else that was good news. And that was the first thing I could think of. So I would just make a little shipment of hellhounds. Blue charms. Not blue blubber jellyfish. Yeesh. All right, let's go. How am I going to do a mascot if I don't have 4 friends? So this is kind of a crazy, scary idea, but I think the play will be to probably meet people who are also in the same boat as you and then learn it with them. And then if you're lucky, you might even come out of it with friends. I was actually thinking back to this idea, and I'm not saying it's the easiest thing on planet Earth, but thinking back to it, most of the people I know in RuneScape, I know because of doing boss releases with them. For group bosses. Like, that's genuinely how I met most of the people I know in this game. Is from doing raids with them, doing Virago with them, doing tax fraud with, doing Angel of Death with them. So, yeah, it could end up working out, team. There's a 5th style and a 5th matriarch. Oh, no. How did I meet Cash? It was because I couldn't solo Nex back in the day. So he went and soloed Nex with me. Or he duoed Nex with me. Yeah, that's how I met Cash. Genuinely. If you ask me about people, I can tell you how I met them. I met Sahel from raids. I met Elisa from raids. I don't know. I don't hang out with that many people, I'm not gonna lie. But of the people I hang out with, yeah. How did I meet Gupard? I didn't, thank goodness. He came in here against my will. That's the only bad thing that's happened today. Do 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 do. There we go. Edit layout mode. Save, save, save. How did I meet Couchy? I met Couchy IRL, actually, at the Elite Dungeon 1 playtest. That's also how I met Omid. How did he meet your wife? Twitch chat, actually. Crazy how many people I met through raids. Yeah, I met a lot of people through raids. Hey, big guy, just checking in. Oh. Hi, Coachy. How are you? Keep up the good work. I'm still committing atrocities. Oh, great. All right, team. Let's hit it back to back. Thought he was going to say he met his wife through the giant mole. Can you imagine? I need to add the Easy K piece 2 to the title, too. Easy K piece 2. There's no way we're one piece off of full Easy K. Mel? I met from duo hard mode Virago attempts. That's how I got to know Mel. And then a couple years later, I was staying at his house. Yeah, I also would love a better group system. Obviously, goes without saying, but my god, fire. You're trolling me, bro. The worst angled flame of all time. Oh yeah, sorry, Elliot was asking me if I've got the achievement yet for doing a Zuck run without being hit by fire. Yeah, it took me 5 runs. I wish I didn't have to commit to a full uninterrupted hour of content. Yeah, I mean, on one hand, I will say, there are people that don't play for hour segments at a time, but it does depend on the boss, right? Some bosses people always do an hour. Other times it's a kill or a few kills. But I do know a lot of people, now that auras are a lot less insane to upkeep, I know a lot of people that don't feel forced to play a full hour anymore, and I think that's a really good thing. Definitely. I'm one of those weird people, by the way, that never plays for an hour at a time. Oops. I usually play for like, when I'm off stream, obviously, I play for like 20 minutes at a time. I do like a half hour of PVM with Anna just about every night. Oh, this has been just brutal. Am I missing something in my setup? I don't think so. Just been a bad kill. It's okay. Since combat mastery achievements, I care less about Marks of War. Yeah, that's reasonable too. I mean, I also just think a lot of RuneScape players have a really, really strong efficiency focus, especially with regard to like the upkeep of things. So people really, really don't like wasting like resources. So a lot of that's a mentality thing. Like I personally do not care at all. Like, I know a lot of players that will just completely refuse to spend Marks of War on Reaper points. Or, sorry, on Aura resets. Or, sorry, spend Reaper points on Aura resets. They don't do it. They're just hoarding the Reaper points. And it's like, fair. Sorry for putting people on blast. But also, you probably have infinite Aura resets. Unless you're like an early Ironman account. Like, if we did a check in chat of how many Reaper points people have, I guarantee you there are people in chat with like 10,000 Reaper points. And there's nothing wrong with that too. I also do want to iterate that there's not, it's not a problem, but it's definitely a culture thing. 800, 10, 6,000, 6K, 4K. Elliot's got 10.3 thousand Reaper points. Yeah, exactly. Hi, McNeil. 792. Thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. I did not even know I could use Reaper points for aura resets. Wait, that's crazy. Yeah, you can. That's actually the intended use of Reaper points. Like from before Marks of War existed. That was the only way to do it. Yeah. I'm also not like saying that everyone should play the game the way I play the game. But you do not need to feel like you have to PVM for hour-long chunks at a time. You could very easily upkeep a borderline infinite amount of aura resets. Auras aren't a big deal for you, but I hate chronotes. I do too. Not a big chronote guy.
Show me you are worthy.
Chronos is just another gold sink? Not on an Ironman, it isn't. It's a reminder that this game is, in a lot of ways, not balanced for Ironman at all.
All of you, attack!
Also, they're not they're not actually a gold sink at all. That's true. They're an item sink. But they're not a gold sink, so the way to differentiate a gold sink and an item sink is a gold sink removes gold from the game, and an item sink removes items from the game, or an item from the game, chronotes. So, as an example, when you're buying chronotes from someone, gold isn't being removed from the game, it's just being given from one player to another player. So that's not a gold sink. It's a wealth transfer to bots, yeah, that's what it actually is. Ding, 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 ding.
Fall and burn to ash.
Well, button! What?
Treacherous dark.
Why didn't the button go off? I don't know what happened.
Lucky hit. Champion rises.
Bang. Oh no, that did less damage than I thought it would. Oh well.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Fight, worm, or crawl and die.
Oh! 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 Wait! What? Wait. Was that the guy right in front of me, or was it the other guy? Did he go long? Wait a second. Tell me it was long. It was the other guy. Okay, cool. I was about to say, we'd run into a confidence issue there. If the one right in front of me hit me and I didn't notice, that's like end of the stream angle. Damn, dude. What combat relics do I use? On the hardcore, I'm using Fury, the small conservation of energy, and Death Guard. That is not the same set of relics I would use on my main. On my main, I would use COE, Berserker's Fury, Shadow's Grace.
To the slaughter. Flames consume you.
Yeah, the priority changes a lot depending on what kind of account you are. As you could probably imagine. Berserker's Fury on Necromancy? Yep. Berserker's Fury is really good if you're willing to juice it, but it also does depend what boss you're doing, obviously. Because some bosses you can't really juice it too hard.
To the slaughter.
Is there a way I can speedrun archaeology? Not really. It's kind of a bit of a slog. Yeah, there are things I like about archaeology, and there are a lot of things that I don't love about archaeology.
The skies burn.
Running inspirational run? Nope. Otherwise, you can't get triple death skulls in Living Death if you're the small, right? I am not gonna lie, I don't even know. I picked up this account like a week ago, and this is pretty much the first PVM grind we've done on it. But I think you still can. But I can't remember if you have to divert for it or not. That I can't recall. I've done 6 hours of caches over the last few days. Oh no. That's brutal. Yeah, Arc is just a slow skill. My best advice would be to like find a good show you want to watch and you kind of just let it happen. Advanced time is good if you're a main account too. Yeah, that's true as well.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations.
Arc with porters and flow state is where it's at. So, my problem with that method is it doesn't work great on irons.
The skies burn.
I lost a lot of time to that Jad, but I think it's okay. Okay, ready? We've also yet to not one cycle Huracan. And I feel like that kind of bodes well. Definitely instills some confidence.
The skies burn.
Oh, bad. Oh god. Okay, I did no damage. That was terrible. I tried something different. It was not good. Yeah, I'm still in living death now. That's not good at all. It's easy if you use the rune pouch snake. That's true, actually. I should just do that.
Rise, Ashen Ranger.
Is there a way to do the third trial of an barricade? Yes, if you Residence, Prayer Flick, and then Disruption Shield.
Rise, Mage of Embers.
Oh my god, look at my cooldowns. Oh, this is awful. None of this is good, but we're gonna make do. I forgot my glove swap too. Okay, I'm thrown. Bit of a throwing kill. That's okay though. I use Kate because I'm lazy. Yeah, I use Kate as well. There's no real like need to, but dude, I have no idea if it's even worth using Living Death here. It probably isn't, to be honest. Like, how many skulls will I even get? Even with the Relentless, like 2? Yeah, 2 skulls. Eh, whatever. Damage is damage. When am I gonna do reverse pizza time? Yeah, I guess now that we're actually close to a Zuck sword somehow, we probably need to do that soon. Yeah, that's true. I was hoping to get a full book before I do it though, because a full book will make it a lot safer.
Rise, Ashen Ranger.
Chewbacca smuggler. I never should have got rid of Prime. For no reason in particular, I agree with you. I can't tell you why though.
Mage of Embers.
We know why, buddy?
Scourged by flame. Ah, lucky hit.
All right, team. Odds we hit a little back-to-baction?
Break beneath me.
Hi, Darlene. Darlene, RuneScape is so back. It's never been more back. For real this time. The last 20 times were all false alarms. This one's real. You're playing RS3 again? Let's go. Chat, do you see this? We're back. Oh, we're so back. Nature is healing. Darlene is here. Am I worried about the conduit no move combat achievement? I want you to know I have genuinely already lost sleep on it. I have... Yup. It's gonna be terrible. Bang. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, team. It's time to hit an absolutely insane back-to-back. Here we go. Bang. Okay, like, you're embarrassing me in front of my friends. We go again. Maybe Guthix is gonna come back too. Dude, I want Zaros to come back. Bro been traveling around for years. I don't get it. Like, just come back. That was a good run. A good run. Holy crap. Steph is cooking right now. Are you guys seeing this? Steph got the back-to-back. I did not. Oops. That was my phone landing on the floor. I mean, not that I terribly need my phone for anything, but I would prefer my phone not landing on the floor, you know? All right. How many charges left? I gathered a ton last night, so we actually have 178,000 charges right now. All righty. Shall we return? I've got HP boosts. I got everything else. I got one book. I got weapon poison. Yeah, let's go. Do you guys think we're going to get another Zuxword piece today? I think we will. I cannot believe we're 2 out of 3 this quickly. Like, this has been a great grind.
To the slaughter.
Yeah, it's only 3 o'clock. We can probably get a couple more runs in. Easily get a couple more runs in. Drop rate for a sword piece is a 1 in 25. Chance of a drop is 1 in 13. So the drops in Zuck at Zuck in general are actually just very like solid. Dude, I'm so excited. I'm sorry. I'm still thinking about the update today. It's just unbelievable. I can't help thinking that, I don't know, man. We needed a win. I've been feeling the absolute best lately, and it's the biggest win that we could have possibly had, in my opinion.
Fall and burn to ash.
Like, it doesn't feel real. It literally does not feel real. And like, I have been asking for this. No, I've been begging for this for so many years. I don't know. I'm gonna be thinking about today for a very long time. Finally, a JMod says we're gonna fix MTX. Not a JMod, the CEO. Have I toggled on my streamer loot? I have not. Streamers only get the streamer client 1 day a week, and I didn't want to save it for today because I might be going live on Sunday.
The coward's trick. Not bad.
Yeah, it's not all MTX is being removed, but speaking for myself, the MTX that I have always had a strong hatred for is the gambling. The games of chance. And that seems like it's gone. Direct XP bad for the economy too, but
It appears you have exceeded.
to me, the gambling is outright embarrassing, and always has been. It has been the greatest scourge and the greatest shame of RuneScape 3. So yeah, there are lots of possible futures here. Nothing is done. Nothing is decided yet. But at very, very least, the worst case scenario to me coming out of this is, in my opinion, the worst part about MTX is going to be gone. Just to hear the CEO of Jagex go out there and say, hey, this thing that we've been shoveling towards you for years and years and years is terrible for the game.
Fight worm or crawl and die.
Yes, please, more of that. I've been a victim to the gambling, had to raise a support ticket for help. Hey, there is absolutely no shame in that. I said this earlier, but when I met my now wife and we were like friends and we started kind of hanging out, she had a genuine treasure hunter addiction, and it was the same thing. We had to reach out to player support and put a block on her account. No shame in it. A lot of players do it. A lot of players have done it. Normal ass thing.
Fall and burn to ash.
Hi, Chewbacca Smuggler. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Take my money. Tall and manly guy. I'm in.
Show me you are worthy.
Show me you are worthy. Yeah, yeet. Wait, you could do that today? I learned. Yep. That is another one of my big gripes, is it's not... It's not very well marked or advertised, but it is a thing. And that's one of the things too, that like, what's the word? And maybe this is a little petty of me, but that is one of the reasons I try to mention it as much as humanly possible. Is because I guarantee you every time I mention it, someone goes, wait, I didn't know I could do that. I would actually love to do that. And then they get a payment block. Yeah. I will also note before you do it, you might want to buy some bonds because it blocks all payments. I don't think you could block just MTX, but you can block everything.
Rise, scions of the kill.
What's better, main account with no MTX or Ironman? I think if this MTX stuff actually goes through, I am going to start recommending main accounts over Ironman, I think. Because Ironman is harder, definitely, and it's slower to progress, and some of the grinds are just brutal. But you get to avoid MTX. But yeah, I think for the average player getting into RS3, first account, you make a main. It forces you to free-to-play? No, you can buy membership with in-game currency. Yeah, it doesn't force you to free-to-play. You just need to... You can also get the block removed temporarily to buy membership. You could do that too. It's just like a little cumbersome. There's definitely people that start playing Ironman without actually liking the game mode just to avoid MTX, and it's been bad for Ironman mode. Yep, I actually agree with that too. Because, yeah, there's been a lot of kind of infighting in the Iron community because the people that made it because they want a huge challenge have very different views about the direction of the mode from players that are making it just to avoid MTX. Yeah, no, that's a real thing.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Show me you.
I hate to say it, I really do, but Elliot is right. No MTX Iron mode? Yep. So there's no treasure hunter. There's still MTX, like you still have to buy bank space and stuff, but yeah. A lot of people make irons like, I said this earlier today, one of the main reasons I play iron on my streams instead of my main is specifically so that I'm not promoting MTX to people. But yeah, there's no treasure hunter, there's no buying XP, there's no spinning to win. There's no DXP, weekends, or anything in Ironman mode. So in Ironman mode, when you see an account with something, they earned it.
Show me you are worthy.
By hiring someone on Fiverr to play their account for them, probably. But still, the point still stands. Oops. Bungled the rod of it, but that's okay. Come to think of it, is there even a PVM leech service for irons? Yeah, there is. There definitely is.
Fight worm or crawl and die.
Kind of an old clan that would farm loot share to get drops on other people instead of PVMing. I mean, if you play this game with the goal of making as much GP as possible, yeah, you probably... You probably do a lot of account services.
And burn to ash.
Ryan, what's your favorite minigame? Okay, historic, all time, it's Fist of Gothics. Love me Fist of Gothics. If anyone in the community does a Fist of Gothics free-to-play event, literally shut up and take my money. I will promote it. I will attend. I will shill your Fist of Gothics crypto coin. Okay, maybe not that, but you get the point. All time, definitely Fist of Gothics. Right now, are there any mini games I play these days? I actually don't know. Dungeoneering, you're banned. Dungeoneering is a real skill, okay? And I get really, really offended and angry for some reason. How dare you besmirch the good name of Dumbaneering? Heist is actually fun. I've never done Heist in RuneScape. It's not really my fault though. Look, I've got an email from the Canada Revenue Agency saying that they have a message for me, but I'm too scared to check what the message is. So it's kind of like Schrodinger's tax fraud, you know? Like, it's not tax fraud, but it might be, but it might not be. See? Check live on stream. I missed 2 pieces. Can't wait to see the VOD reaction. Thank you for the gratis. Yeah, it's been sick. We've been cooking.
My expectations. Now, Chad will end this.
There is going to be a real irony if I die on this account to a combat achievement that I helped come up with. I also did realize, like, there's a very real possibility that happens, because some of the more sinister combat achievements were my own creation. Although it's kind of not my fault, because the team didn't have to listen to me. They could have not done that. So it's kind of their fault, but it's also kind of my fault.
Fall and burn to ash.
No, I'm not in the fire. What do you mean? Fire? Never heard of her. Me? Dying to fire? No. You must be thinking of somebody else. Must be thinking of Cash Stack. He dies to the fire all the time. But not me. I wouldn't. I wouldn't do that. Be like embarrassing. Can you put Prosper on your thieving bag? You can.
Fall and burn to ash.
Okay, get the glove swap in. And let's cook. Tried following your guide to kill Zuck and I've gotten so close. No curses makes it really hard. Darlene, you're a demon. No curses? That is a diabolical pursuit.
Break beneath me.
Relentless! Burn? No, you. You will burn. I ain't doing it.
Fall and burn.
550k with a pot. Chat, not to alarm anyone. This might be a 1 cycle.
Rise, Ashen Ranger. Rise, Mage of Embers.
Okay.
Flames unending.
I know there's an insta-kill coming, but I need as much juice as I can come up with.
Break beneath me. Seer.
It's so close, dude. Okay. Unlucky. Think I need a better god book.
Rise, Ashen Ranger.
Bring the Raziel helmet for the Zek fight? Yeah, I could do that too. I mean, a 2-cycle doesn't really matter until I'm, or 1 cycle, sorry, doesn't really matter until I'm doing master time, but you autoed a lot on 12 stacks. Yeah, I know. It's because I didn't want to lose it on another skulls, but I realize in hindsight that's kind of pointless because I was already gonna lose out on a skulls no matter what, so it was a mistake. I don't think I lost 50k damage to it though, so that's good at least. All right, let's go.
Burn to nothing. The unworthy will burn.
Okay. What do you got for me, Mr. Hard Mode Zuck? Bang. No way! There is no way! What the hell? There is absolutely no way! Brother! There is absolutely no way! What's my kill count, like 13? No. Wait, it's literally happening again. This is literally like stable client again. 15. 15 kill count. We pulled another stable client. The magic stable client run. Oh my god, there is no way. Let's go. Oh no, there is actually no way. That's crazy. Dude, we're cooking. That's unfreaking believable. Would it be better to camp normal mode now? It's actually close because normal mode runs are like twice as fast. Oh my god, my voice. My voice has been absolutely blown to smithereens. What do you got for me, Mr. Hard Mode Zuck? Bang. No way! There is no way! What the hell? There is absolutely no way! Brother! There is absolutely no way! What's my kill count, like 13? No. Wait, it's literally happening again. This is literally like stable client again. 15. 15 kill count. We pulled another stable client. Oh my god, that's so sick. Why are people so excited about MTX stuff? If you don't like buying keys, just don't. Because unless you look at it with a really, really narrow mind, MTX affects everybody who plays RuneScape negatively. Because MTX keeps people from trying the game and playing it. It is a massive detractor to the amount of people that play the game. We all have friends who've left because of MTX. A lot of us don't recommend the game to friends because of MTX. And it being innately very predatory. So it's not just play an Ironman. It impacts everybody. So that is why everyone's excited. Oh, holy crap. Okay. Wow. We need another command. Command add EZK piece 3. If you started the game as a brand new player, how long do you think it would take you to get as good at PVM as you are? I think it would take me probably a year. Yeah, about a year. The truth about me and PVMing is I haven't gotten better at PVMing since like 2019. That was probably when I peaked at PVM. I got good enough that I could explain what top end people were doing and I could do some of it. And that was where I wanted to plateau, because the stuff I'm doing, the goal is to be accessible and interactive, right? So yeah, I think probably about a year of dedicated learning. And like training from a new account. Pup said a month. Yeah, I'd say within a year of making a new account. If it was a main and I was like playing a lot to progress quickly, yeah. I think I could go from new account and no skill to a mastery, combat mastery in a year. This is the same guy that trioed 60,000% in Rage Zamorak while doing the main role. I mean, yeah, but you got to think about it this way, Diane. Zammy is a fraud. Right? Zammy's just not a real adversary. So it doesn't really count. Should we make our bonking stick? Dude! Oh, this is so sick! Hold, I'm not even local recording these streams. I've actually got to open up a recorder. Because we're cooking. I was going to ask if you can even craft it. I'm maxed. What are you talking about? Okay. In 3, in 2, in 1. And that is an exit kill on the hardcore Ironman in 5 hours of Zuck. That's nuts. That's absolutely disgusting. Oh, it's so good. Let me see if I can augment it. I think I'm short on ends for an augmenter. Give me a second. We are going back to Zuck, by the way. I think. Yeah, I think I should. Hi, pup. Thank you for the raid. We're making an augmenter really quick. How do you approach dedicated PVM practice? I would either watch streamers and ask questions, like, why do you do that way? Or what are some DPS tips? I would possibly watch YouTube videos. I would possibly join the PVME and learn spreadsheets, although that's kind of really dull, but it does work. And then I would use resources like the PVME's PVM help channel to post VODs of your PVMing and let people critique them. Either PVME, I have a VOD channel as well, where you can post a VOD and someone who's experienced will look at it and give you feedback. Did you see what they said about MTX? Yes, I did. I was very excited. Dude, look at it. It's beautiful. That's nasty. That is absolutely nasty. So someone said I should go do the Rax Mastery time. Here's my problem with the Rax Mastery time. I don't have any of the greater abilities. So my current thinking, I do have Chaos Roar though. Maybe all I need is Chaos Roar. But how do I do P4? Could I Necromancy swap for last phase? Try it. Okay. The one thing I'm a little scared about is... Let me make sure my enhancers are on. Oh, I don't have the ability to pick a Rax week. Oh, it's 1-2. Wait, we want 1-2, right? Yeah. Oh, I also don't have Dragon Claws. Ah. It's over. Is it though? Okay, so that's on. Got it. Which Zuck Masters do I still need to do? Most of them. What the hell is this in my invent? Bro, I don't have bank space for this. Oh, no. Okay. Let me make a melee preset, and then we'll see what we're working with, okay? Don't have Gloves of Passage. Don't need Gloves of Passage. Do you think I could use Necromancy on the last phase? Excel pot. Yes. Don't have any. Oh, it's an energy pot and a stamina pot. All right, let me make some. Also, I gotta make some dummies too. All right, give me a second. Yeah, if you could swap to a style for last phase, what style would you swap to? Maybe range and I rapid fire a dummy? Range and I rapid fire a dummy probably works. Okay, let me make some dummies. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. And then I think we can cook. I think it should work. But yeah, give me 1 second. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. You wouldn't even need to wrap it the dummy, just wrap it Rax. All right. Well, let's have a think. Yeah, I'll be right back, team. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be so sick. Okay. Yeah, let's get it. Oh yeah, sorry. Power burst file. Primal extracts. Okay, I need spark chitin, stamina pots, and energy pots. Regular energy pots is crazy. Okay, so stamina pot is super energy Arbuck. I have super energies in my gate chest. Second. Okay, not a ton, but it'll work. Oh, this is gonna be nuts. Yeah, dude, if we could get the Rax Mastery timer, that would be really cool. I guess we'll see if we have what it takes. I think we've got it. Okay. Guess we'll see. I also wonder what aura I should activate. And then regular energy pot is Haralander and Chocolate Dust. Oh, okay. Super Invigor X. Am I really ulting much though? I feel like I'm only ulting once. Okay. So you've got energy pots and stamina pots. We decant them to 4. Okay, yeah, I think I'll Majora. Yeah. My hybriding? Yes. Yeah, I mean, I also don't have tier 99 prayers. But I think we'll be okay. Yeah, let's say we'll be okay. I probably need a Berserker necklace, don't I? I probably do. Yeah, let's whip up one of those bad boys. Do my investments have biting 4 on them? Yeah, they do. Yeah, my perking is good. My perking is good. Onyx necklace. Dude, this is crazy. This all happens so fast. Activate normal. There is a beautiful Berserker necklace. Ooh, is Saren Godbow good on last phase? Maybe I need a physical Saren Godbow. It probably is. I'm gonna lose my ECB though. What if I just rapid snap Debo? I feel like rapid snap Debo probably kills it, but we'll think about it. Okay, dummy, I need a quiver. Okay. I gotta keybind all this stuff. To F3, F4, F5. Perfect. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. F6, F7, F8. And then if F8 is the prayer. Okay. So we're meleeing. We get the skip. Ready? We're ranging. Perfect. Oh, why wouldn't I just leave the quiver on, though? Yeah, that's even easier. That's one less button to press. And then I'll get my Eldritch Crossbow on. All right, please don't get mirror backed. Would you guys recommend I go on Persistent Rage for the cutscene? I'm assuming no. I don't think it actually gives you a Dren, does it? I don't think so. Needs Simi and DBA? Yep. Do I have a Morvan challenge enhancer? Yes, I do. I hope it still works. Yeah, this is scary because I don't get the skip. I just get one shot, I think. Read the blog, watch the video. Not only have we got a robot, but list full of delicious content we're getting this year, but news and action regarding MTX is great. I agree. I'm really excited. Okay. Let me get some spiders out. And let's get some perks out. Perfect. Yeah, we're going P6 E4, by the way, for right now. All right, let's go to our POF. And let's get it. Oh my god, dude. This was a long-term goal for the account, by the way. I just want you guys to know, like, this... The goal was to, like, hopefully get here someday. And it literally turned into, we'll get there in a couple days. Okay. I think I'm geared. I'm scared as heck, but... Chat, are we ready? Are we doing this? Oh god, I'm so stressed. I'm nervous. Punish on bards here. What's the next piece of gear I'm going to grind for? Ideally, I'm doing grinds while I'm getting their associated drop. So I think the next thing we should do is, after we get the Rax Master Arm, I think we should go back to Zuck. Yeah, I think we should go back to Zuck. Finish the Zuck achievements, and then I'll finish the other Rax achievements too. All right, guys, I'm really, really nervous about this, but... I'm actually putting on Greater Bone Shield too, because I'm scared. Are you guys ready? Dude, I cannot believe we're doing this. This feels like a terrible idea, but it's not. Good luck, don't get one shot. Yup. Hardcore Ironman Rax Master time. Gosh darn. %91 hit chance is not great, but I think we'll be okay. $98. $98's fine. Yeah, we're good. Oh! Shit! Was that a mirror back? Did I get it? Did I get it? 142. Did I? No, I failed it by 1 tick. Oh my god. Okay, so we got Cleaving the Way, Competent and Elite Speed Killer, 142 on the first try. I'm a demon. I'm an actual demon. Dude, I saw spiders. I got scared. Again. Oh my god. I cannot believe that. I think my rot was fine. I think the rot was fine. You have more time than you think in minion spawn? I'm not gonna lie, I'm not messing around. I'm on a hardcore. Oops. Did not mean to bulg there, but it's fine. Clip, easy KP's 3. Dude, I cannot believe the plan is working. Like, this is what we sought out to do? Smash! You should have bound Chaos, or yeah, I know. I think I'll be okay. I miss half a stream and you're sorted up? Yeah, don't miss half a stream. TP. Didn't have enough damage. Yeah, that's the only thing is if I don't have the damage, you dip. You get the hell out of there. Cause you die. You just instantaneously die. Did I get the other master achievements? No, we are gonna go back to Zuck because I need a full book. But I wanted to celebrate the exit kill by trying to get the master Rax achievement. How do you die if you don't one shot? A mirror back spawns. And then I'm doing so much damage that you end up perishing. Do I even need to kill P1? I guess not, right? It probably doesn't matter. Oh, is my Excel pocket on cooldown? Oh, it might be. Oh, too bad. See, my thinking as well for a lot of master times is that I think we can go in with the bonk sword. Because surely I just bring a melee switch to different bosses and we just easy K everything we're killing from here on out. Like, bro, I would easy K Zuck. Like, while Zuck is in his, like, standing up animation. It's also funny to me that I don't have any of the ED2 abilities. Like, I literally don't have Greater Barge and I can still cook like this. Okay. All right, Ryan. Let me cook. This is probably too slow. Chat, what do you guys think? Should I go for it or should I tell you? You don't have barge? Nope. I didn't bring Vuln bombs with me. Oh, I'm dumb as hell. Did I get it? 142 again. No. How is it? I've literally been one tick off twice. And it's all because I forgot to bring Vuln bombs. That's literally a skill issue. Dude, twice in a row we would have had it. I'm so stupid. Okay. So something to be wary of is, do I have any pheromones? Yeah, I do. Nice. I'm going to pheromone now. I was going to say, we do not want to take any risks here with the enrage. So if I'm completing a kill, we want to get the timer. Rabbit might be overkill. I mean, if you wanted to try it, I could STB Debo, but my STB's physical. So I feel like I lose my ECB spec. I think Rapid's fine. Like, if I hadn't gotten Web Shield there, we would have had it. Let's go. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Let him cook. Hardcore Ironman. Rax Master Timer is gonna be so sick. Hi, Inchin. What's good? Thank you for the primer. I mean, I could also throw my Saren Godbow in an EOF, but I was kind of saving it for Hardbound Vorkath, potentially. Man, this is some content, dude. This is some absolute content. It's ridiculous. Give it to me. Bang! Are you kidding me? Beer back! Oh, shit. Fuck. This is so... This is so terrifying to do on a maxed hardcore. This is absolutely disgusting. Alright, I have keybound roar. Good grief. I don't like this. I do not like this. Oh, this is why, at least, hey, I may not have Chaos Roar keybound, but at least I have my teleport out keybound. Why am I not meleeing P4? I don't have Dragon Claws, and I don't have Greater Barge, and I don't have Greater Fury. So I basically don't have any of the things you would want for melee P4. What ring am I wearing? This is a Ring of Life because I don't want to die. It's okay. If we can get the next Master Timer with a Ring of Life, we can get this one too. Smash! Excel CD? No, it's gonna be fine. Don't worry. I waited long enough. I waited on purpose. There's the Quake. There's the Natty. Can I do it with a rod? I'm scared of disconnecting. Dying without a Ring of Life on, or DCing without a Ring of Life on, is like the worst feeling in the world. It's just a guaranteed death. Feel like he's gonna web. Not worth it. Just Vuln P2. I can try to Vuln P2. It clears instantly, so. This is insane. Yeah, this is definitely the most insane thing I've tried to do on a hardcore Ironman. This is ridiculous. But yeah, it's cool too that I don't have best in slot, right? I've got kind of a random smorgasbord of stuff. It makes it a lot more interesting to me anyway. Okay, I'm ready. Are you kidding me? Guess is in the bin. I mean, I'm actually still on pace, even though I messed up my run. All right. Uh-oh. Did I get it? You're actually kidding me that didn't kill it. I did like the sickest combo in history. What do you mean that didn't kill it? Unlucky. I'm kind of surprised I didn't kill it. Like, maybe the Saren Godbow's bad? Again. What would happen if I Grickoed the dummy and used Wen arrows? Would that work better? Like, would that give me a Wen arrow buff? Because maybe that's more damage than Fulls. Like, if I Gricko Piercing, I'm on 9 stacks. Does that last long enough for a rapid and an ability? Because, yeah, if it does, maybe we need to be the Wen wielder. You guys do that. Okay, I've cycled my ammo to using Wens. Ooh, danger. Wait, you know what I could do? Could I go into the phase with Wen stacks? Maybe? Oh, this is it. Beautiful. Please. Okay, so I lost a GCD on Punish, but I still think we're good. It does not clear. I have full Wen stacks. I ran out of damage. Teleport. Oh, fuck. Okay, so the SGB is good. We need the SGB, definitely. That actually felt way worse. I don't know why, though. I'm also probably only willing to do one more successful kill before it's too high in rage. Maybe I'll do one more after this. So I hope we get it in the next few. If not, we'll have to run it back another day because I'm out of pheromones too. Just don't loot. Enrage only goes up in looting. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh. See, I tried to teleport out and it said, like, you have loot to claim. Don't teleport out, so. Didn't realize. Oh, bad. Hello? That feels like a bad exit time, but I guess we go for it. Okay, well, this one's dead. I should just disassemble the dummy, and then that way I can target it faster. I actually like Rax's enrage system. Is that crazy? I can't believe we've tied the master time twice. Then again, my setup is kind of scuffed, so, like, I shouldn't be shocked, I don't think, but... Which there is incentive to stay at high enrage. It's just not using a pheromone. And feeling like a wimp. Ow. Are you kidding me, Rax? Oh, I did no damage. All right, well, that's in the bin. My guy forgot that he has the ability to hit. To be fair, guy complaining about crit chance when he's wearing a ring of life is slightly ironic. Let me check my cooldown. It might not be okay. No. Unlucky. Where Reavers don't have one. Okay, now it's good. I'm having so much fun with this. I honestly don't know if I'm going to be able to get my MTX video out today. We'll see. I'll try, but I'm playing volleyball in like an hour. But whatever. I could do it when I get home from volleyball. The problem there is my first meeting tomorrow is at 5 a.m. my time. So if I stay up late editing a video, what if I just stay up and then take my meeting before bed? That's probably a bad idea. It's a 2-hour long... No, okay, no. Overcooked it. Doo-doo-doo. Volleyball? Don't you mean gnome ball? That is so rude. Please. Oh, dude. See, that was a way better kill time, but I lost a full GCD. They win? 140.2! Let's go, dude! Tall and manly is an Araxxor master speed killer. What an absolute demon. The rot, perfect. The execution, perfect. Come on, dude. That's so sick. That is so sick. We literally got an easy case specifically so that we could do this speed kill. And we've now gone and done it. That's so sick. Holy. So we've now done every Araxxor Master speed kill. And we've done that. And we've done that. And we've done that. Did we do another one too? We've done that too. Holy moly. That was so sick. That was so sick. Let's go to Rax and just take a look here. What other Rax ones are left? Okay, so I need to do dryish, acid washed, web protection, light sensitivity, and lumbered strikes back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Dude, that's so sick. This was so much fun. Are you kidding? Dude, I'm so happy about the mastery arc. That was so much freaking fun. Like, I absolutely loved everything about that. It was such a steer. We did it. It was perfect. Like, literally the perfect run. So, I guess next time we play Tall and Manly... Holy crap. What do we do next? I think we should finish the Zuck and finish the Rax combat achievements. So, Lumbered Strikes Back, flicking all the Jads, like, we should get all that done. Yeah, I think that's the play. Reverse Pizza Phase, and then we might need to wait on the Conduit one. Oh, that was so sick. You should send Lumpy Strikes Back before ending stream. I have Enrage, so I can't, Josh. If I didn't have Enrage, I would, but it's not worth it with Enrage. Holy crap. What a sick day. MTX gone, 2 Zuck Sword pieces, and then we took our Zuck Sword and got the Rax Mastery time, which was like the whole goal. With our Ring of Life, no Tier 99 Prayers, no Gloves of Passage, no Dragon Claws EOF, just cooking. That was so sick. I absolutely loved that. Can I watch the clip? We gotta watch the clip. Oh, the Serengaba was gross. 140.2! Let's go, dude! Okay, so we hit the rapid, did 50k damage, and the Saren Godbow did another 50. 140.2! Let's go, dude! That's gross. Tall and Manly is in a Araxxor Master Speed Killer. Yeah, that's slick as hell. Love that. Absolutely love that. Fire me up for the Mastery arc. Okay, team. I think I should call it here for today's stream. Because before volleyball, if I can, I would like to try to maybe get a little video out about the MTX thing. Probably won't happen, so I would expect it like early tomorrow morning or late tonight, but we'll see what happens. Couple other things though. Wanted to let you guys know. The next Locked In episode is ready. It should be coming out maybe late this weekend. It is my anniversary, my 1-year wedding anniversary. The people told me I was never going to make it a year, and I did. Well, almost. I guess we have 3 days to split up before that. But yeah, I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will not be streaming Friday. I will not be streaming Saturday. Taking a little bit of a mini vacation with my wife. We're going to be going to Montebello, which is a really nice town that has lots of fun animals and things to do, and it'll be cool. So taking a little mini vacation. Anna is leaving on Monday. I might be streaming Sunday. I'd say 50-50. And I'm probably not streaming Monday either because I don't know if I'm allowed to announce this, but there's a really well-known old school RuneScape podcast that I'm going on Monday. It's like probably the most well-known old school RuneScape podcast. So kind of interested in that. I think it's going to be fun. But yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the support on the big update today. I will get some recording done for the video because I want to talk about it too. And outside of that, I'll see you guys soon. Take care, everyone. And yeah, have a great weekend. I will miss you guys. I'll see you either on Sunday or next week when I'm back home. Let's raid over to the incredible... Bro, Justice is streaming? No way this got Justice back. Yeah, we're raiding Justice. Are you kidding me? The absolute GOAT of 2018? Oh, yeah. Hope you guys enjoy Justice's stream. Show him some love from me. What a freaking throwback. I absolutely love his voice, by the way. Buttery smooth. Take care, everyone.